Bum, 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 bum. I've been meaning to try to see if I load a small game, if that will make it more likely that loading the proper game will make the textures of the terrain appear more frequently. I've been meaning to test that, haven't got around to it. Because if you load the game and the textures are black,
Mhm.
even if you go back to main menu and try again, it stays that way. So if it forgets to load the textures, it stays that way until you restart the game. So I'm wondering if I loaded a small map that loads up in like 30 seconds. And it,
Try that out and see if it'll forget.
yeah, like maybe if it got the textures there, it would
Hmm.
figure it out.
And then we don't have to wait and potentially have to do two 8-minute loads.
It would just mean that if I found out that that worked, it'd just mean that there'd be this ritual where I'd have to start up this like tiny little, because I have a save, a single player save set aside for testing that, where it's like an archipelago on a tiny map with like two civs. So it's truly there's nothing there. There's nothing
Hmm.
for it to need to load. It like comes in instantly. Cat 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 cat. We are in the era of memory crashes. We get them at around the 3.5, 4 hour mark pretty consistently the past like 3 sessions.
The era of crashing has begun.
Yes.
Things have expanded so much.
Although after the horrible bullshit that happened with me accidentally skipping some turns, I did change the settings to make it to where it autosaves every round now instead of every other round.
Good, good, good.
I think I originally did that because I was concerned if it autosaved all the time, it would like slow the game down, but I don't care. I don't want to lose progress. So pretty much it's going to autosave at the start of each one of the Roman turns from here on out.
I am okay with that. I will also be starting my ritual of saving the game before I open up any of the big menus, before it ever has to do a big load.
Yeah, it hasn't been that bad about that yet. It's so far has only done the memory crash after we played for a number of hours.
Just always good to have a backup.
I do think this world is like much bigger than the last world, not physically, but I think there's a lot more going on in it compared to
Hmm.
the last big Invictus.
By this point, last time, the world was mostly consolidated.
Mm-hmm. We have like fucking proper rivals.
Actual AI peers.
I've looked through, and it seems that the two AIs that are actually serious, there are a number of good regional powers, France, Germany, etc. But
Mhm.
Sweden and Indonesia seem to be the two ones that have the potential to be equals to us if they so desired to be. If they would really put some chutzpah into it.
You said that was which ones?
Indonesia
Which
and
one?
Sweden.
Yeah, Sweden especially. They already are like properly rivals with England, but Indonesia, I hadn't really considered that. I
Indonesia is technologically our equal. They are roughly on par with us. They have seafaring, and every single one of their cities are ports. So I don't know what their GDP is, but I imagine it's high.
so why haven't they been able to kill the
I
Philippines?
don't know. Cypriotic AI nonsense.
Hmm.
Typically, the AI struggles with cross sea invasions.
I don't like the name of this city.
Zenkelt. I wonder what the name of that city is. Like, I wonder if there's a Roman connection to
Hmm.
that name in real.
Yeah,
I don't
here,
have
let
my
me.
phone.
I have my
Becky, go
phone.
get my phone.
Technology.
I've never heard of the town of Zenkelt, not even once in my life, so.
It seems as though the Google AI also does not know what it is.
Mm.
A design and technology company. How about we call it something,
I'm gonna.
how about Hesperides?
Ah,
For the Garden of the Hesperides. That should theoretically be over in Spain somewhere. Where the,
Hesperdes, is that the name of that city?
that's what I'm deciding to call it. The Hesperides. It's also why oranges are called Hesperids. They are believed to be the fruit that is being referenced in the Garden of Atlas, where he is holding up the earth, or holding up the sky.
All right, I get to start my one big turn. I've decided to take into your talk of using that Fort Normandy into consideration because I have plans for the French as the English. I have plans for them.
Also, there will be like, are we deciding on a proper dividing of things?
No, well, I want to see how much I can harm them first. If I can chip that fucking army down to nothing, then that opens them up for carving. But otherwise, I'd be satisfied with twisting their arm enough to have Napoleon sign a humiliating treaty.
Mhm. If you wanted to do some limited warfare, you could take Bordeaux from them. It would be their only port city, the only way they could possibly make colonies.
I have told Sam, let me open up Twitch. I have told Sam that any amount of fighting Napoleon muzzle to muzzle I think is silly. I think it's a bad idea. He has too many units and they're too good.
Hmm.
They're full of promotions. They're all like they're all slightly old units, but not wildly so. Um,
Tell me what to do.
so we're gonna take a number of things here. First of all, espionage budget's going up.
Hmm.
We're gonna readjust this. Okay, we don't care about nothing countries. Napoleon, you're getting a 2 weight now. We don't care about the Turks, they're barely a people now. We don't care about them. We don't care about you. He doesn't need to care about them. They're on Japan's die list, and India's been asking me to go to war with them now too.
I
Uh,
am curious what they're expecting to get out of this war, though.
I don't know. I think they were anticipating just landing in fucking goddamn England somehow.
Not at all taking into account the calculus of they do not own the waves.
Yeah, that whole chestnut.
So if that's the case, I'm wondering whenever they first decide that they'll be willing to negotiate for peace, are they going to have some stupid bullshit where they're like, "You must give me Ireland."
Oh yeah, oh yeah. That's
What's
why
the plan?
we're gonna
All
harm
present and
them
accounted for.
first. So I have a multi-point plan. First of all, I'm going to launch lightning raids with the pike and shot force. So he's not on a road, so he has to take up
Hmm.
one movement to get on a road. And even if it did, his cavalry, he'd have to attack with his cavalry across the river. So if I can land an army up here, I can like land, then the turn after burn down the tile, and then get back at sea and leave. And I'm going to do that across the French coastline.
I am willing to sell you some Roman commando light cavalry
I was
units.
about to talk about that because another thing I'm planning on doing is I'm going to take this fort, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to put 6 longbowmen, 3 bombards, and 3 chevauchés in there.
Hmm.
And with that, the longbowmen will have 6 to 8 first strike. They'll be defending a city, a fortified fort, you know,
Hmm.
and they should be able to kill most things before they can even get a fire back on them. Most of France's cavalry are have immunity to first strike because they're scary.
Hmm.
But the strength statistics are going to still be wildly in the favor of my units versus theirs because the English longbowmen have lots of bonuses um,
What's the plan?
against cavalry. So I have thoughts and plans. Want you. And I was thinking, if I was using this as a staging ground to raid things, if I had commando units, I'd be able to go deep into France and just start burning down stuff. Another point to that is I'm going to start sending spies into France to potentially try to target strategic war materials that France has.
Hmm. So would you prefer my equites, which are very weak, but actually have the
Explorers.
light cavalry, the explorers?
I'd rather have the explorers. They
I
have
could
only
do
two
that.
movement, but they'd have commando and have the road system, so they in effect could move like 6 tiles.
That would be very nice.
So that means that pretty much everything on the peninsula of Brittany and
Hmm.
all the way to that terroir vineyard would be within range of raiding. Okay,
I would
so we
say
need
200
those.
apiece.
Chevauche. I'll have to see if I want to end up buying them yet, though I haven't decided.
Mhm.
How expensive are the longbowmen? 2, 4, 6. It'll take you 6 turns. Bah. 2, 4, 6. Well, we're gonna need to do that. Then with that, we'll have the garrison for. No, we need 3 chevauche. I think chevauche are one of the more expensive units that one has to make. So it's gonna be like 12 turns. That's 12 turns. 2, 4, 6, 8. Alright, so around 12 turns, the English garrison force for this fort will happen, so we need to try to hope that the French don't destroy it in that amount of time. If they don't destroy it, I will do terrible things to them with it.
At your service.
Oh, and another part of this is we're going to have a complete blockade of old France here, including in the Mediterranean.
The continental system is being created.
Instead of just blockading the Bay of Biscay, we're gonna blockade all of it, because that will stop France from being able to use the river lines to connect to the sea at all.
I know France doesn't see me as a threat, but do they really trust the Germans enough to not attack them?
They will have calculated that it was
Oh, they're actually really good friends now.
they're both Christian. The whole religious chestnut.
I guess that makes sense. So yeah, they see the big Jew up there,
Mm-hmm.
and they want to go smash.
Big Jew, small military, go kill him.
Hmm.
Yeah, no one's willing to levy relationship with England because of the religious differences.
Because they didn't spread it enough. No one's a Jew, so everyone sees them and they're like they're weird and different. Let's go kill them.
Yeah, yeah. Sam made sure that Judaism is this weird island religion.
Hmm. Eventually, it will spread all throughout the New World, hopefully. But that will require him to actually spread it. So we'll see.
The Russians do not have a proper pike unit, but they do have the Godolgorod, which is a monster against cavalry. So they don't use pikes, they use fucking war wagons. The Russian army strategy is interesting. They use gunpowder, lots of it. with guys
They
in
will-
wagon and guy in cannon and guy with gun.
They guard against the wastelands of chaos to the east.
I'm gonna give them. So I think the Russian core army is gonna be 3 bombards, a Godoyogorod, and 4 arquebusiers, and then once they get more logistics, I'll end up. Well, I'm gonna wait until they get Cossacks or explorers, and then I'll give them recon units. But as of right now, I don't care.
You can have 6 of the Godoyogorod. Or is it 4?
I think he has like 6 maybe. Yeah, he's got 6 of them. Godoyogorod is a 150% bonus against cavalry, by the way.
Jesus.
It's
They
just
tame
defense
the
only,
steps.
though. It's defense only.
The moving fortress.
And it gives inspiration and causes fear. A Blunia's plan! From the inspiration and the strict soldiering, his arquebuses have plus 15% strength from that alone. So the Russian army is fucking scary. It's very frightening.
So, about how many turns would it be before Russia could potentially join me in a war with Egypt? Or would it be going directly out eastward?
I don't see any reason why he would need to go to war with Egypt.
He doesn't really have one, but he was saying that he and Mainz would be willing to beat Egypt alongside me.
Well, that was before
Oh.
he's about to get the administration.
Oh, that's fair.
Because when he gets administration, once the mayor's offices are going, that was whenever I was telling Tyler, it's like, because he's got gun, and the second thing was get administration, which is when he's going to start going into civil service, and he'll have mayor's offices, and then that's when the expansion's going to happen.
When he can actually afford to have that many cities.
Yes, because right now, maintaining his budget's been very difficult.
hmm
But once he's got fucking mayor's offices and all that stuff becomes cheaper. And also, he's finally starting to get toward the eastern parts of the Tsardom is getting developed.
When Mainz gets in here, I'm going to ask him similar things. Because he was also intimating that he would help me clean up Arabia as well. I still haven't decided how I'm going to deal with Arabia, but I don't mind him taking the stuff that's along the, what's the name of that gulf, actually? Right outside of the Red Sea.
I think the Gulf of Aden, I think.
I think he might be right. Because I'd be fine with letting him have that, as long as I have full control of the Red Sea.
Do his turn since he's doing Power World shenanigans, I suppose. Oh, well, his turn's over already. His turn it was like fine.
Oh, maybe not the whole of the Gulf of Aden. Because I want to be able to open my sea lanes directly out up into the Indian Ocean. I don't want him, if he ever decides to be Cypriot, to be able to cancel my trade with the entirety of the East.
Yeah. So it already has a forge, so we should build this. This. Abba Ali! Why is there a Chola horseman in the city? I'm pulling him out of the city. I don't know why he's there. I like his light cavalry, how they look like. Men with jewelry and black horses.
They are the Rajput. They go and they conquer for India.
They still have their Roman cavalrymen.
They still say Awe,
They do.
but we've moved on to saying Ave. Oh, there's gonna be like a weird split in our language system. There's gonna be a whole Latin language family that exists in northern India.
Yeah. I was looking at that earlier. I was looking at the cultural breakdowns. I've spent all of India's money. I hope he approves. Being a
That should be a
slave state,
massive jump in his military power anyway.
seeing as how he's a slave state, he can't rush anything with money, so might as well upgrade, get the goddamn composite bowman out of here.
Mm-hmm.
He's getting mechanical engineering. Vingi's gonna get a guy next turn. Overwhelmingly gonna be a priest.
I'm basically just finishing up my legions in North Africa. But I am pretty much ready to go to war with Egypt within like the next 5
Oh,
or 6
I
turns.
just missed it.
You did.
You did. I was just saying I will be ready to go to war with India in like approximately 5 to 6 turns, if you would want to join me.
It takes a long time for my people to get over there.
Are you already over here? You're like
No.
over in Muscat. Like
one
not that
army.
far. Well, it's not like I would need the entirety of your military over there.
Also, I spent a lot of the Indian treasury.
Oh, my treasury.
You had a bunch of units that needed upgrades.
Quid concilium est? Ita?
I don't know.
And I got tired of seeing those arrows all the time.
Those two.
Aesti ad imperia. Impera.
Go
Impera. Quod
into this
expectas?
army.
You could technically turn your foreign arquebuses into
Quid concilium est?
Italian ones now if you wanted to.
Anti.
I don't think there's any benefit to doing that.
Well, I want them to fly the Pope's flag.
Sumus et praesti.
They represent us in the Foreign Legion.
They're officially Italian, so they look goddamn unique now, at least.
Quod expectas?
Would expect us.
He's just sitting inside a windmill.
I'm stuck in their lives.
So, you guys wait there.
By the way, the negative that I have as Japan reduces my first strikes and not strength, by the way. So if the samurai are well supported with an army, good army comp,
Mhm.
like, fine. Which is why I was okay with that negative, because I think that the first strikes reduction negative is super, super fine.
Mhm.
Quod expectas?
It's easily fixable if you have good army comp.
I think we would be able to take this city in like 1 turn,
Pendia faciamus.
potentially.
Now that I sent out a big thing about how the combat system actually works, you can now see why fucking quantity will beat quality most of the time.
Yeah, eventually you're just gonna get worn down. There's
Yeah.
nothing you can do about it.
You have to have a lot of things in your favor for quality to beat out quantity.
The Doom stack is effective. And a legitimate strategy.
Just those
Especially
doom
if your
stacks.
base units are also pretty good.
Those doom stacks have the big strength
Mhm.
no goodism. Although the AI now is way better at army comps. Like, so I should explain that in the update we're playing on, they've made it so that the AI has been told you need to have diversity in your army.
Imperia?
They don't actually know why. Like, they don't understand army composition because that wasn't a thing in Civ 4. But they know that they should have multiple different types of units in their armies. Which is why they have armies where it's like they have melee units and cavalry and siege weapons and all of that together.
Oh yeah, they just declared war on North Africa too.
They did.
So all of their military is probably down that way. which would mean that their cities are much less defended, but they will probably also come to try and take things over here.
The West Africa and Mali border extends all the way to Ethiopia. By the way, they control all that shit down there. It's a little spooky.
Well, I'm not going down there right now. I care about the ass end of the empire.
Egypt rules Egypt proper, and then the Great Desert west of Egypt. That's their empire. Great and terrible in the classical age, but it's starting to show its age now at times.
I think I'm going to upgrade some of these guys to my axemen. So I actually need to go over here. Just go over there.
How long did it keep the ballistas in the army?
I'm probably going to upgrade one of these just so I can have the inspiration. But the other one, it's just going to have to be a cannon because the cannon's just flatly better. But this army doesn't have any of the Swiss Guard, so I want to give them the inspiration because they're going to be fighting to take Alexandria. And I have the cavalry force over here, make sure that nothing else comes over. You sit there. I'm making another galleass. Oh yeah, because I need to get at least a small force over on this side.
Spain is almost always occupied by slaves at this point. They've had multiple revolts, and the official Roman military response has been to ignore it.
The official Roman military response is crossbows are good, just shoot them. Yeah, you got walls.
If the French military wasn't so damn busy, they'd be all over Spain killing those men.
Yeah. At this point, it would actually be kind of helpful for me. I don't need that.
You need that. Yeah, you need that. Don't make the silly mistake that the English made. I want to say that I think that one can owe England's high casualties in Morocco to that. Not having that. Because I guarantee that their casualties would have probably been half what they were had that, because a lot of the arquebus battles was like 50-50. And with that strict soldiering, they would have had another first strike and 10% strength increase, so, you know, I think they would have won all those battles. You won't fighter it. Oh yeah, there was this nonsense where I accidentally sent the cannons away, making everything take a lot longer. Dead zone.
If I can do just a get in, get out for this war in particular, if I can take the Suez, take Pyramses, and take that other city on the other side of the Nile Delta, I think if I can just reorganize that area, I'll be able to just walk in and take the rest of what I want later. But I would have to carve their heart out by taking Pyramses.
Once navigation is done, I'm going to start preparing for the next reorganization of China War.
Uncertainty is absurd.
Manor. Build this. You always need food. And rush this. We can repair your bullshit faster than you can blast us. Hello. What are you doing, cat? And then my third turn. The Tsar is pretty sure the world doesn't exist outside of Russia's borders. They're the only one whose maps are very black. They are
They might still
certain.
believe the Earth is flat.
They are certain the world stops. Any city grow? Tashkent grew. Tashkent's a real city, so I actually care about that. They have fully worked their tile radiuses. Start moving these experimental units eastward. Russia needs to expand its espionage production. Because he was getting a lot of cities that are starting to get angry, separatism-wise, and the reason why is because his score's so high and his military power so high that he's getting a significant global separatism modifier added to him.
The people of the world are like, you are too big.
You're too big, and the Russians are like, we're about to do our big expansion, what are you talking about?
The people must be repressed.
Artov.
We start getting police stations soon, don't we?
Yes,
All
I
right,
believe that's what
now I'm here.
absolutism. Yeah,
I will not be
absolutism
leaving.
gives jails very delicious, very delicious, very delicious.
Mm-hmm.
When we get jails, that's officially when it's like, okay, espionage times has come. We actually have a lot of espionage production at that point.
It's when the clock towers will start getting blown up every day.
Lots of terrorist bombings, lots of terrorist bombings. Shut up, France! Bordeaux is starving. The French are attempting to make a navy. Chola!
Dravidia's assistance against the Khmer, I would love to. I really would, but...
You gotta
could
help me
always-
with the Egyptians.
You could always
Oh,
go
wait.
to war with the Khmer and then send troops up to the Turkish lands and liberate the cities. There's actually a liberate option when you take a city like that.
You Turks, you're not even up in my area anymore, so yeah, I actually won't help you.
I'm just saying up there, it's like you could send troops up there and then liberate the cities for the Turks. You can make it so that they're in your area.
मुझे बताएं क्या करना
First Indian gun units. By the way, I noticed that the Germans, I think in a handful of turns, are going to get arquebuses as well. So the gun is getting proliferated really, really quickly. I think by the time we're in the... I think by the time we reach the 1600s, a majority of the nations of the world will be using guns.
काम के लिए तैयार हैं आपके आदेशों की प्रतिक्रिया के लिए तैयार
The Japanese dig their heels in and say, "No! We use katana na na!"
And then you cut the bullet in half.
Yes. We do some Warframe nonsense.
आपके आदेशों की प्रतीक्षा है आपको क्या चाहिए
Here. Defend. The spy will go out. Go see.
आपको क्या चाहिए आपका आदेश
That's it.
India knows
No.
surprisingly little about the waters around India. I'm just pointing out, it's like compared to like what you know of the Atlantic and the Pacific, where it's like really well mapped out. You look at the Indian Ocean, blackness.
Hmm.
You don't even know that there's tiny little islands down there.
Yeah.
I just know the Maldives.
Don't know
There-
about
there are other
Diego
ones.
Garcia and that one
Spy,
Krugen Grotz or whatever it's called.
I think one of them down there has whales, don't they?
I don't remember.
I don't even remember where my ships are. How do I?
Are you wanting to look at the military advisor?
Yeah.
It's the sword and shield. You click that, and then on the top left where it says location, click that and hit unit type. There you go. Because then that reorganizes it over here by what type of units they are.
Composite Leo Katarna.
You have 2 Galivats and you have 2 Darinis. Because above that you can see the war galleys.
With the correct.
And your
that's the one.
Carracks. They're all in the Atlantic.
One, two, three.
All in the Atlantic, and then you have 1 in your
4.
capital.
Wait, what?
That's yeah. There's 1 glowing in your capital as well.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Do you have something else selected?
I think he might have his galleasses selected.
No. I have no
I
idea.
was looking at it.
Yeah, you have 1 here.
Yeah.
The Katoya?
Oh, it's okay. This one was the one that's also over here.
I see, yeah. The world is round. Found South Georgia Island.
Make their way to roughly here. Alright,
सब उपस्थित हैं गिनती में काम के लिए तैयार हैं
not ours. I don't have to really worry. You just get that.
Willie, I curse you.
Why?
I think you have 2 years to complete a North Pole expedition to reach the North Pole.
Oh, that's so difficult, and I'd be hunted by polar bears.
You have 2 years to complete this objective.
My siege
If you do not, I think you will be suddenly afflicted with advanced radiation sickness.
Oh no!
It'll be like Chernobyl.
Oh, I'll melt away like a ghoul, except I'll die.
The men who fucking looked at the blue Chernobyl radiation, and then later on you see them and they got no lips.
No.
My siege army is here.
You wanna help me take the Suez?
That's this.
That's the city of
yeah,
Alexander.
I have an army that I'm gonna drop on the other side of the city, and I also have a cavalry army over there already. So
It'll be a number of turns.
Find the Romans still have to prepare militarily anyway.
yeah,
But you were saying I could also come join this fight over here, Alex?
Yeah, I was saying that if you went to war with the Khmer, you could actually send troops up there and then take the Turkish cities that were lost, and there would be an option to liberate them. And even if there wasn't an option to liberate them, there's a button you can press in the domestic advisor which shows you liberation options. Or you'd be able to talk to the Turks directly, and there'll be an option to give them a city, and they'll have in parentheses next to it, liberate.
they will love you for doing that.
Can
They love that
you
stuff.
do me a favor and tell me what I need to build over here?
I already queued up some buildings. When it comes to improvements, you just want every hill to have a watermill, because the city Muscat's biggest problem is going to be it has no food next to desert. Yeah. You'll want a windmill next, except for the tiles that have resources. But all of the hills are gonna want windmills on them. Unfortunately, the two pieces of land west of Muscat, I don't think they're gonna have irrigation applied to them. You'll want farms on them either way because of the low food supply, but I don't think they're gonna be able to have irrigation.
Once he builds a levee, at least that one tile up there will get irrigated.
Yeah, maybe they'll spread it down south. That'd be nice. It'd also be nice if the borders would move a little bit, because then you could potentially settle Dubai. It should be that little peninsula west of Muscat.
There's oil in them there.
There's a lot of stuff that you don't know about in that water. Okay. In the waters there's like multiple supplies of oil and natural gas, and then there's multiple supplies of oil like in the deserts next to that peninsula as well. So controlling Dubai later on is weirdly profitable. Japan is still furious about what the Indians did with the Hmong people. They're subjugating rightful Japanese subjects, and makes me furious. Does a city called Yunnan-Fu seem like it should be controlled by India? No, no, it doesn't.
I do give you full permission to murder them.
I shall.
Actually, isn't this my territory?
Not the Hmong, no. That's China. That's what that is.
Okay.
And where Mahadra Pravrata is, that was going to be one of the neutral zones.
So I get like this, right?
Yeah, that valley is going to be a neutral zone, and then Pegu is going to be one of your key cities in the area, and then you're going to have the Malay Peninsula going down to Malaysia, which is where Lungvek is, and then all of this is going to need to be reorganized. None of this is good. Everyone's going to have to be reorganized. Japan will continue its crusade of reorganization throughout all of Asia.
Nice.
We'll be moving a lot of stuff around.
Realistically, your empire is more made to be reaching over toward like Malaysia and stuff. You do have the seafaring, and you do have the extra ports and all that stuff.
We have made an agreement for him to have the Western Malak Island and the Malay Peninsula in Malaysia.
Lots of good ports for you,
And
especially since you get extra trade routes.
Central Indochina, so specifically bits of Burma, bits of Thailand, bits of Laos and the like. That's going to be neutral. Vietnam, Cambodia, and all that's going to go to Japan. And then the rest of the Indonesian archipelago.
I think the neutral zone will belong to the Khmer.
And I don't know if Japan is going to be okay with that, because if I control the eastern ports and the Khmer are allowed to continue existing, they're going to be inside my ass. Because they're going to have 90% like cultural like superiority of me over there, because they've been living there for thousands of years.
Ah, yes, yeah.
So if Japan is going to have ports that thrive there, I'm going to have to clear out some space, and Indochina is not very big.
So are we killing off the Khmer completely then?
They probably will have to be, just because if you're wanting territory in the western part of the country, and I'm taking over the eastern part of the country, there's not enough country for them to also still live in it.
The fuck's happening?
If you wanted them to live, you could let them keep the western parts for themselves. I'd be fine with that. Because I'd just have to rape and pillage all the central parts to make sure that there's enough separation between they and I.
They threw themselves against my walls. Away.
I'll think about it some more while nothing's happening.
So these guys are about to get Swiss Guard. I have a bunch of actual siege troops that are already here in Carthage. So if I just make this a siege army, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 units. My field logistics is 10, and I can just cycle in these fucking armeggios, and we just chain them until we blitz down Kirkuane. Which we should be able to do within, like, realistically, with the number of cannons I have, we should be able to take the city in one turn. But if we can do that, and then the next turn move straight into Alexandria, I think we'll start confusing them. They'll be still at war down here in the south. They will have lost 2 major cities. And by that point, there might be blood in the water, and other people might start declaring war on them. This whole rotten house will start coming down if all we do is take those cities.
Luckily, the Egyptians do not have the gun yet.
They do not. And while I have only just discovered the gun, I have a bunch of them. And I think I should start making more.
Yeah, you can make proper pike and shot armies now.
I also need to find another...
We'll be back.
You have more.
Alright.
You have more funny limestone that you can be building. The stonecutters. That shit gives you money now.
I'm trying to figure out what city I want to do it in. This one. Probably Athens. Yeah, makes sense.
Athens will be your most preeminent not home city. You should make a blast furnace here as well.
Oh, yeah, well, I don't know.
Discovering coal's gonna happen soon, and then all those blast furnaces will give a 5% increase to all the production.
Yeah, powder mill there. I'm gonna make another powder mill there. Smyrna? You should make a powder mill.
I think Smyrna is like your highest production city.
And they've stabled out on their population. Oh wait. Am I stupid? Blast furnace. Get that in there too. This is fine.
Catania still needs a workboat, because I think that
Oh,
the
yeah.
clam still hasn't been worked.
Thought I built one.
That may have been in a dimension that got lost in a fucking memory crash.
May have. I don't see any workboats. You're almost done with what you're doing. Just throw that in there. Were you still thinking about buying some more explorers?
I'm not. England's not going to be interested in buying them until I know that I control that Fort Normandy. The time it takes me to get the garrison set up and I send them out there, because I'm worried if I send some forces down there to hold it, I'm afraid they'll get France's attention, and then they'll go ahead and blow it up.
What about a Spy. I do have one down here. Just actually,
You know, by the way, I should say that military advisor has some really useful information in it. If you, I think it's SITREP, it gives you a breakdown of all the military units of it. It's either SITREP or strategic advantages. That's what it is.
oh,
You wanna go look at the strategic advantages panel. Also, that one shows possible embargoes, but that shows you all the units that they have that you know about. And so that can give you a good understanding of what type of units you need to do instead of doing the weird thing where we just kind of look at them. Oh, apparently the Egyptians have Crusaders, because I see a Crusader up there.
are they militant?
They might be.
That would be in foreign advisor.
Yep. I think info would show it.
They have civil religion. So what would they might have had it and got
Made
their
some,
crusaders
and
and
then-
then switched away.
What did he say? What did Egypt have to say?
He was talking to him because he was curious as to... I was showing Willie the military advisor that actually gives you a breakdown of all the military units and an AI has available at the moment. And that's when we saw that the Egyptians have Crusaders.
What do I get for fighting the Egyptians?
Dignitas.
You get dignitas, and Rome will come to aid you in one of your wars. How about that? We'll help you reorganize the Arabian Peninsula. Because I don't care to own Taif. I might care to own Medina because I want to be able to control all of the access into and out of the Red Sea. But I could help you deal with the Arabians.
I don't like that. I don't like you having control. I mean, I trust you more than Tyler about doing something like that, but
Into and out of the Red Sea?
yeah.
Why?
So I can get up there.
The status of
Well-
Ethiopia has not been settled, by the way, because that has been both considered in the Roman and Indian sphere of influence at different points of time.
Where's Ethiopia?
They're on the
All of this
that
down.
Oh.
There's lots of good stuff down here.
coffee.
There's coffee,
I,
which is like the only place you can get it until we go over to the New World.
It's the largest supply of coffee in the world.
There is a lot of goodies over there.
I would like the coffee.
Also,
all of that
Ethiopia
is
has
after I
settled
do it.
Madagascar.
You will go to war with Ethiopia with me.
I can do that. I am totally okay with that.
If India wanted to, India totally could start getting their colonies going like now. Because all you'd have to do there's going to war with the Arabians to take over ports along the Arabian coastline. And then there's going to war with the Ethiopians to take Madagascar. And then you'd just have to like fight like the Swahili and start taking over the coastline of East Africa. And then you can start setting up your colonial empire. It's like super within the thing you can do now.
I wish Sam was here. South Africa.
The English really demand South Africa and the Atlantic ports in Africa.
Africa's a big continent, okay?
It's a big continent, yeah. You can have your fill.
I mean, he wanted South Africa.
Yeah. It should be.
I
the
only
dividing
want
line
North
of that would be
Africa
like here.
and the Red Sea. So
I want the
mean,
southernmost African points.
Well, that the South Africa bit.
That the English like I want that.
Mostly around the ports, around the oceans, on the beaches.
There's plenty of
I mean, you
ports
could go
along the
from, like-
eastern part of Africa throughout here.
Mozambique and up, like
Yeah, that's-
where Sofala is, all
Yeah.
that and everything to the north of that. That's like all easily within your sphere. of
Because
influence.
Bulawayo is basically around where the English influence is going to start stopping. And then that's when
I want Bulawayo.
Indian influence would begin up here.
Wow.
I mean, if you want to, you can go fight the Zulus and deal with the Zulus and do that, and then hope that the English are okay with it.
Just be aware that the Zulu are about to enter the point where they are making the guys who kill the gunmen.
The Zulus are scary.
They are meant to fight against the British at peak British.
I enjoyed that full tribal fort moved.
Mm-hmm.
To look
They
at
felt
your
they felt
army.
the horrible bombardment. They're like, we're gonna pick up and move over here.
They just did a little turn. Where are the Japanese boats, fishing boats? I'm just what word? Just where are they? I don't.
Oh, I think I just saw them.
Okay.
They're
just wondering where they're at.
they are on the way. Navigation's one of the techs that gives us +1 movement, so immediately our ships and stuff's gonna start becoming a lot faster.
Saitama is the name of the man from the manga called One Punch Man, who kills everybody in one punch.
I've heard of his name before, yes.
Honestly, I really like One Punch Man as a concept, but it just could not really drag me in past like the first few arcs.
It's
I like the idea of like I've already won the superpowers game. I am the end stage character.
yeah. Thankfully, a lot of the he's not like he's our main character, but he's not in like a lot of the fights because obvious. He's just like, okay, well, but we get a lot of our side characters doing stuff.
And there are some good characters. I like Genos. But I never even got to the part where Tatsumaki was actually properly brought into the group. So
Oh, it's a Hideki Bonsai.
Tatsumaki!
She's the green haired girl, right?
The small green haired girl,
Yeah.
yes.
I don't know of any other green haired girl in there.
She has a sister who is
Yeah,
big.
I remember.
Yeah.
What enemy has been spotted near Fez? This is not Fez, game. This is not Fez.
King is a fun character.
I
The
know of him
English
through
have
the
landed in
memes.
Europe!
Oh god.
He's got the fear engine. Yeah, the King engine, that's what it's called.
Hello, sir. Be blockaded. Dick.
Somebody just comes up next to him, you could start hearing the King engine. It's his fucking heart. Just beating so fast.
Everyone's just intimidated because he looks scary.
Uh,
He's just terrified all the time.
he's just a normal guy who's scared.
Mhm.
But he has a good poker face. Wow, it's Fez.
No, it's not. Fez is up in France.
Hello, bastard.
Quebec. I
Rabbit.
thought that was an A. That's Quebec. I thought it was an A. Quack. That's quack now.
They moved.
I felt that'd be a better location.
What do you need?
I had a moment where I couldn't read, and now this place is called Quack. This is the Indian.
I wonder if Sam will notice that.
Legacy there. This is where the ducks live. Quack quack. How's the French Navy?
Non-existent.
Yeah, it was flattened in the early stages of the
Yeah.
war. They have one Galus. But their main harbor is blockaded by the cream of the crop of the English Navy. 6 to 8 first strikes on the leading English flagship of that blockade.
Lovely.
Alright, well, to see how the French react to my provocation of landing a pike and shot force in Europe and daring them to come and get me.
They might just send all the cavalry up at you first.
I think they
Which
will.
would be
I
good.
think they'll detach them from the rest of the army and send them up. And if they do, I'll be able to eviscerate them.
Mm-hmm.
Show them what for. I'm at least gonna blow up that improvement, though. That is the top objective. Not now, you little bastards.
If you manage to do that and then manage
Doubt, not a
to
pleasant
decimate
condition.
the infantry force that
Certainty
would be
is
arriving a turn or two afterward, then I would probably start shifting my legions up that way. At that point, they wouldn't be able to resist the Roman influence.
Sam finally gets around to playing as England again. It's like, you have gained to France.
Mm-hmm. He was talking nonsense about me not having Paris, though.
Yeah, it's either it gets partitioned up between all of you, or it doesn't.
Even if we don't take all of it, like, Germany is going to see it.
Yeah. It's a good idea to either split it all up or keep their integrity, their national integrity intact. One or the other. I can see the English maybe getting a thing out of vassalizing them, though. They'd be able to finally settle that city in Amsterdam then.
I'm back. I had to go talk to my dad about dinner.
If Rome is there, though, Rome would really want Paris.
France, as England's vassal, would keep the French national integrity intact. And so we wouldn't have to worry about the partitioning issues of them. They'd still be an effective buffer state.
I went to adjust my glasses, and I'm not wearing my glasses.
And the English, for their legal claim, point out that they have the French flag in their flag to show that they are allowed to have them as a vassal state. I don't know if Sam wants to deal with vassals or not, though. He has thus far not made it clear on if he cares about that. Chola!
I know.
He has at one point stated about trying to considering having the British Commonwealth, which terrifies me.
I think that would be a terrifying idea, yeah. I don't like that.
Champa Baljaja!
Amen, brother.
Having Canada, South Africa, Australia, all fucking vassal states trying to reach out and expand their own influence against us.
I'm doing another playthrough as England in Hearts of Iron because I hadn't played Hearts of Iron in a while. And I'm being Britain, and the recent DLCs have added a lot of focus trees to a lot of British subjects.
I heard about
And
that,
a lot of
but I haven't played
events.
as any of them in a while.
Fucking China started yelling at me about the Nine Powers Treaty, and I was like, oh, what do you want? What do you want from me?
They did do a big change over in Asia. All of the different warlords have their own trees at this point now. There's no longer like a generic warlord tree.
China started yelling at me about the Nine Powers Treaty, and then I, for some reason, embargoed Japan over it, and I was like, oh, whatever, stop talking to me! I'm scared about Europe, get out of here.
Communist China is my favorite one to play as, though, because it's a nice challenge early on. You just get to work with the United Chinese Front, and while you're in the United Front, you have other things you can spend your enormous amount of political power on to increase your influence in it. You take over the United Front, and then you finish the war and you demand everyone make me China now.
Britain,
and then you deal.
Britain has an addition to their focus tree now. They have like a secondary branch, which is all about the like Asian command with America and France, and they have a shared focus tree that France America and Britain all can choose things out of. And I think it goes into effect after Pearl Harbor happens, basically.
Interesting.
It's full of interesting shit, like buffs to Hong Kong and stuff like that are in there, and
Oh, so you can properly deal with your colonial empire instead of having to focus everything specifically on the UK.
it's a tree specific for Asia that, like I said, it's got flags on it, and it's like only the French can research this one, and then after they do that, you can then progress to other parts of it, and it's neat.
They have an ick.
They're
That's
big.
hilarious. They are
I saw.
big.
I think Rome may have been second in the top 5 cities listing. By the way, last time I checked,
Ave!
You
We've
had
reached
passed-
21
you
population.
had passed
We're gonna get
Pyramses.
another one.
yeah, you have the highest food. Actually, I think London has the highest food gathering rate of any of us, but you have the Fugarai, so you'll be able to pass by them. And Rome's gonna get a guy next turn. Has a pretty good chance of being all kinds of people.
I'd like it if I could get a scientist, but any of those would be okay.
Artists are also cool. We have lots of art we can have now.
I would also very much like.
We're
an
in the
artist.
artistic eras.
We all work together still, so get on the boat. 1, 2, 3 boats. The army is on the boat.
I'm gonna make an entire 3rd samurai army before I go and fight in China. I'm really just thinking about it. One of my samurai armies is like 12 units. And samurai are expensive as hell. They're like 200 production each.
I pay good money for them. Speaking of, I think your guys are supposed to be getting into my borders soon.
Yeah, they're probably somewhere around there. Like I said, the speed ending techs, they're being researched now.
Yeah.
I'm getting navigation. The English are trying to rush sextant. Both of those give +1 movement to ships, so it's coming soon. Supplies from Japan won't take so fucking long.
Soon.
I think when the war with France wraps up with England, I think I'm going to start commencing actually swapping workboats between Japan and England. Because we still haven't done that. I'm going to start having them do that. Alright, where, oh where? It's that ship.
I got an artist!
Samurai. You got Horus. They're
Ave Maria!
They are just outside of Arabia right now. The samurai are.
So they will arrive in about 7 turns. I'll probably fold them into the army I'm going to have taking that area around the Suez and Pyramses.
Okay, Joe. Saitama. I was getting close to possibly passing the Russians in total population. So I noticed that. Who do you think you are? You can't be coming into my country. Like, you're thinking about coming into my country. Let's deal with this bullshit that I'm sick of. Die, monster!
Perish!
3 first strikes to 0 to 2 first strikes. 8.8 strength versus 4.7.
Die, monster.
Look at how veteranized my wackos are, by the way. All the fucking promotions they have. They have been the tip of the spear for so long. This one in particular. Like, I was planning on replacing these guys with samurai as they died, but they haven't been dying. 8, almost 9 to 5 there, and strength difference, and that's a fucking tribal fort. I don't want their Kurt to get out of here.
Burn them all.
Yeah, don't want. There we go, that's fixed. You. They made the horrible mistake of taking my land. That's what's prompted me to invade all these barbarians in this region. Their fucking borders expand and start taking my stuff. And it's like, you silly man.
No flag, no country.
This road paved. I'm gonna cancel my open borders with the Mongols. They have troops all over my border, my territory, and I'm tired of it. Especially since I'm gonna be going to war with them soon. As soon as I find them.
Far right, or far left. Third down.
There we go. I wasn't looking for a picture. I wasn't looking for a literal picture. There we go. These men have now been exiled up there. That's gonna be annoying. Do they have, are they on good terms with the Koreans? They are. I was about to say, if they lost their open borders with Korea, they'd have no way to connect to their Chinese holdings, which is most of the Mongol Empire. The vast majority of the Mongol Empire is what they control in China. Close to getting another great general. Alright, that's gonna be the English turn. I get to see what France has done about my landings. They have done what I thought they would do.
Waiting your orders.
Yes!
They threw themselves against the line.
This is good.
What do you need?
Wasn't as much as I was thinking they would do. Bob.
It's because they couldn't reach, which is what I was which is what I was hoping was the case, that they wouldn't be able to reach.
Waiting your orders.
He didn't have land tactics. I'm gonna give him that.
Hit and run tactics. Actually, most of their army's still there.
Yeah.
They barely sent anything after you.
I'm thinking. Let's get back in the boats. We did what I set out to do.
Tell me what to do. At your service.
Yeah, this nonsense was happening up here.
accounted for.
Run!
Yes?
There's a trillion bad guys up here. Some bad hombres. Oliver Cromwell!
Whoa!
He is here to harm Frenchmen.
Awaiting your orders. Waiting your orders.
He has ingenious engineers.
Would he not want the
now.
recon tradition?
All of these would be good, but he was saving them for potential. He has one saved for Sea Dogs. I think he'd like at least another one for probably a military academy. He has not had anywhere near as violent of experience as some of the rest of us have.
Rome has had many great generals.
Hmm. Japan as well.
There's probably more to come.
Time for the English to map out their fucking Brazilian holdings they're gonna end up having later.
And I would love to see more of Argentina.
So that horseman didn't die. He successfully withdrew, which is a little annoying. But we got some kills.
So what is our current fort bonus?
It's tier 2. Military aid. So, fort bonus 1, immune to first strikes, withdrawal chance, better healing, bonuses against barbarians. And then 2 is more withdrawal chance, less collateral damage, and bonuses against everything. Everything except for gunpowder units. And then 3 is more visibility, ignore river crossing negatives, more extra first strike, bonus against gunpowder, even less collateral damage. So with 3 and 2, that's 25% less collateral damage. Then 4 is when you start getting anti-aircraft integrated into that shit and all that too. I think
So I guess that
3 is the World War I era times.
seems about right.
I think. Yeah, it's barbed wire. It's about around late 1800s, early 1900s.
So I guess
Forts are
them
badass.
having the debuff for attacking across the river and still being able to potentially do some first strikes, is that a bigger trade-off than being able to have that fort bonus having the
I've done the
territory
math.
invaded?
The English longbowmen, forts count as a city. The English longbowmen have really high city defense. 60% right there without the other bonuses. Plus the innate 50% for holding the city. Plus they have a 40% bonus against recon and charge cavalry. Most of that force is that.
So you're
Plus-
building that force to be stationed in the fort.
Yes.
I see.
Which is going to be 3 bombards, 3 chevauchés, and 6 Welsh longbowmen.
Mhm.
And they're each of the longbowmen is going to have 6 to 8 first strike. Which is why I'm bringing the bombards and chevauchés to give the recon aid and siege aid, and the bombards can help out by softening up the attackers. I think that if I can successfully get that force there, they'll be able to hold it for a good goddamn long period of time. And I'll be able to use the chevauchée to sort of, like, either burn stuff down, or if their army gets a little weakened with their high withdrawal chance, I'll be able to just sally out and get some hits here and there. Especially with the bombards able to soften people up. I'm tired of these tribal fort warnings. Go over here and kill them.
Russia doesn't even know where Rome is.
That's funny.
The most of Rome it's seen is in, like, Greece and Asia Minor.
The Russians do not believe in land outside of Russia. Whenever they hear of land outside of Russia, it's like, why isn't this Russia? And they conquer it.
It's such a big, wide world, though.
They will soon figure out how big the world is, and they're like, why is this not Russia? I'm done with my ultra long turn. I would love to get the English boats down there to capture those sons of bitches, because that would be so painful.
No. Is it about to make us... Oh my god.
It is. It is.
Each individual troop.
Yeah, they never move them
Every
as a group.
single
They always
one.
move one at a time.
What are those? Are those missionaries?
Yeah, they're missionaries spreading the belief of Isabella and how she will return and smite the non-believers.
Isabella will return.
We'll dig her up and burn her court.
आपको क्या चाहिए?
I see they have switched whores. I can't wait to put an end to that. It just exemplifies the chaos that is China. That's what they do. They go back and forth between the Mongols and the West Chinese. They do it all the time.
Roma.
It's fine. Japan will fix it.
Ave Roma.
Yes, he has also trade ships.
The Pope loves you. Don't forget.
Just have it.
The Pope.
I love it, the
Yeah.
puppet.
आपके आदेशों की प्रतीक्षा है।
Is this them? Is this them?
Those
Is
are
this
mine.
the samurai ship?
Yeah.
Don't you do it.
It's guarded. All the ships
Going here.
all the ships I send out like that, I guard them.
You guys are making a print shop. We're gonna have you make a settler.
Oh, you should use a general to make sure you have strict soldiering, by the way.
मुझे बताएं क्या करना है। काम के लिए तैयार हैं।
Not that one.
That
That
one. That makes all your gunmen from here on out like way better. It affects all gunpowder troops. It gives them.
Avaniyala Perantar. Oh my god.
You don't want chivalry. It's
gonna
about
go
to
away real quick.
Yeah, it's really close to going away. You want to hoard your merchants because we're gonna use them for a bunch of stuff.
कार्यवाही के लिए तैयार हैं।
You have a great artist which can be used once you get. Do you have Renaissance art yet?
I
Surely.
think so.
Do you not have Humanist Thought? Well, if you get
Yeah.
humanist thought, you can get Renaissance art, and then you can get a great artist going, a great work
Wish
of
I
art going.
could do that next.
Yeah, multiple people know humanist thought now, so you'll be able to breeze right through it.
I want more limestone.
आपका आदेश
You have multiple great prophets, which means that you do not want to use them for research. Absolutely not. At this point, the great peoples, they generate the same amount of research as what we can get in like fucking 3 turns. So it's like super not worth it.
Build a print shop? You do. Probably need to go through them, but I have all the print shops.
To eventually get print shops, and I'll have to build them everywhere, and it'll take forever.
It'll be
I hate
worth
that.
it.
I hate
but
that
it'll
they're
take
expensive.
forever.
I hate that they're expensive. So that means that the Indians are gonna have a big GDP increase this session because they're getting print shops everywhere.
Rome still doesn't have printing press and still doesn't really want it.
You don't need it.
Because I lose my
You
forum.
don't need it until I mean, it's the printing
Anyway.
press is better than the forum because it gives more more culture than the forum does. But you don't super need it until the technological prerequisites say that you really should have this.
Hmm.
Have you guys built a settler?
You need printing press for mechanical engineering.
I know. It's on my list.
You will not get a massive production buff out of mechanical engineering like everybody else was, because you are not a water-milled man. You don't really have almost any in the Roman Empire, but you need that food now.
Hmm. When Rome gets it, it'll probably be able to get like another 1 or 2 population.
I checked the crop yield graph, and Rome did not decrease in crop yield, but it suddenly plateaued. It's like it went from just like it stayed in line roughly with like Japan's rapid like crop yield increases, and then suddenly Rome just like stopped. It's like it went from like a 90-degree angle straight up to flat.
I got the Northeast. His name is Horus. Horatius.
They said both. On the top it said Horus, and then this little thing is like Horatius.
How rude. I got him in Rome.
The Voronezh manuscript is pretty cool.
It is really cool. I
Having
remember having it last time.
Having another source of espionage is always cool. You could put one in Smyrna that tried to increase its culture, or just maybe, you know,
Ooh,
push
and I
against
could
the
probably
German.
steal. Yeah, that'd be really cool.
Because you're getting
That'd be
pretty
really
close to
cool.
taking that. Or you could put it in Hungary to try to resolve some of the Hungarian problems over there.
I'm
Thebes?
fine with this just holding the line.
Thebes could be a good
Thebes, I
one.
could do. Right now, the border is mostly secured with Russia, so I'm not really that worried about
If
it.
you took Russian tiles north of there, the Russians likely would not care because it is of land who they have neglected. Although I think there's oil over there, so maybe they'll care later.
I know I'm gonna need an artist for down here, so I might just hold off. Because this is very Egyptian territory and has forever been.
Oh yeah, like I was saying earlier, I was looking at the various cities in Rome, and they are metropolitan and are very distinct in the people. And I also enjoy how our port cities are way more diverse than our interior cities. Our port cities have so many trade lines with so many foreign cultures that our port cities all have like such a melting pot of people. Also, there's a significant barbarian population in the city of Rome, and I think that that's just from the sheer number of slaves who have spread slave Cypriotica throughout the city of Rome.
It's very, very possible. The barbarians, or not the barbarians, the gladiators themselves have their own culture.
They have their own weird culture. They probably speak fucking Gaelic.
Ugh. Gross.
Cat.
Don't die on me. Don't die on me. Good.
The Pope will send your family to hell if you die.
Mm-hmm. You're gonna go there. You're gonna go across to Alexandria. And when you go in here, I might... Is there anything worth blowing up in here? I could maybe blow up your walls, but I don't really think I need to. Not right now. I'm streaming right now.
But I need to give you a hug right now.
He wants to show me something. Probably the newest sprite he unlocked in Fortnite. Damn it.
Another slave, probably in Iberia.
Probably in Iberia. They tend to really like doing it in Iberia for some reason.
No, I don't want you to be my servant. Not yet. That's for
You
later.
can hit me.
That is for later. I want you to be my servant when I'm good and goddamn ready for it. How dare you fucking suggest that you get to dictate the terms when you could be my servant? I want to go back up to 60% fucking research. Made me happy when I was at 60% research. Oh, I got a free worker.
Alright, I'm only at 55.
あなたの指示は準備完了。整列完了。そうですか。整列完了。
What do you guys think moldy DNA would do to a person?
I don't know, because
Cancer.
I was thinking of that earlier as well, and I was like, what the hell would that actually even do to a person?
And Tyler's like, I'll remove this DNA. I'll save him.
That video that Jordan posted is the exact video I was thinking of when he said that.
Anytime you fuck with the DNA, all you're going to do ever more likely than not is fuck everything up royally. So most likely horrible slow death. Because a cell's a tiny little clockwork machine, and things all need to go right. And when they don't go right, the whole thing just falls apart.
I've been sending videos to Sam while I was at work, just insulting him for being tall or older than me. Taller or older than me.
You are taller? I hate it. You are older? I'll hate that too. How dare you?
Is there a word for that sort of discrimination? Like height, specifically height
Tallism?
discrimination?
That'd be weird since being tall is considered like this most universally popular thing.
I imagine that would be similar to racism. It could go both ways. You can be insulted for being taller or shorter. It would just have to still be the same thing that you're...
I think I sent Rissa some for being shorter than me.
That would be the correct way to do it. If you are following through on your beliefs.
I sent Rissa some for being shorter than me. I sent Haley some for being older than me, and then Sam got taller and older.
Ready for action. Reporting for duty.
Point and laugh at all of them. And you say, I am the correct height.
I have the correct height and age.
All present and accounted for.
I think one of those was an insult. How does it feel having moldy DNA? So that's where that came from.
Damn, bro, you moldy.
You peasants are lucky the army's too busy dealing with all kinds of other conflicts right now.
Do you want to
Tell
go
me
to the
what to do.
museum to see your siblings?
Reporting for duty.
Hey, Dad, that mongoloid fucking Neanderthal statue over there, is that what your brother looked like?
Do you
Or
count
he
as a
died 8,000 years ago?
At your service.
It just made me laugh. It was great.
Oh, that was starting to spook me a little bit.
All present and
How
accounted
dare he
for.
think of victory? Oh yeah, I totally forgot the English have sharpshooter too, so they'll actually have their longbowmen will have fucking like I think 7 to 9 first strikes in that fort or some shit like that.
It might be enough to make them hesitate.
And if they do that, then I'm gonna punish them because I'll use it as a staging ground for raids into Brittany. So they do something, it'll hurt them. If they don't do something, it'll hurt them. Devious English plans.
Perfidious Albion.
When we were thinking about doing a big militarization and fighting the French head on, I was like, this doesn't seem nearly English enough.
When did Sam gonna found Alba?
Alba's dead.
I was gonna say
Dead
he
and gone.
destroyed Alba.
Oh.
That was the Scots.
Yeah.
Maybe you can make new Alba. Or they're English instead.
That's not what being Alban is. Fucking. If Jordan was here,
I would have been struck thusly.
significant percentage of Alba's history was trying to make England not exist anymore.
And then there was the horrible time with Greater and Lesser Alba.
I hated the Greater and Lesser Alba.
The Great Alban Civil War that took a long time.
Centuries went into it's like this will be over in like a decade, and centuries later, still ongoing.
Like the first half of Europa Universalis, just dealing with Lesser Alba.
Just trying to clean up the mess that the fucking medieval Albans gave us.
Oh, and the Hungarian conquests. Just Samuel suddenly deciding, you know what? I'm gonna expand the empire by like a third.
Yeah,
and then play no part in integrating them into the empire.
Yeah, that made us all sad later on. I remember right at the finish line of Europa Universalis, we started getting our shit together. It was like, we just got to make it so that when we enter Victoria, things are alright.
It was the Alban Dark Age. Alba did not ever have any plans on ever colonizing because it was itself a gigantic colony.
Europe was too hard to govern.
We just had to let the money men take over, and my god, did they take over. I think by the time we got into Hearts of Iron, we had something in the vicinity of like, wasn't it like 800 factories?
I need to review the footage, because back then I didn't know Hearts of Iron, so I had no context to know, but now I do, so I'd be like, oh god.
Yeah, fully more than America starts with by double. I remember it being a ridiculous amount. Which is why when we decided it's time to start cleaning everything up, we just sort of marched forward. Everyone was just saying over and over again, "I want to just take everything," and I had to keep telling everyone, "We just have to wait. This isn't the time. We have to get to Hearts of Iron before we can paint the map."
I mean, I think it was Kamgan Umnakan the 13th was the emperor during the Hearts of Iron times. It's like, we praise him.
He is the man who united the earth.
He had a long list of long Alban enemies. Like, okay, all of you dickheads who've been pissing us off for centuries, it's time for you to go. Chola! I like that we had national focuses specifically that targeted France, because we had been warring on and off of France for hundreds of years at that point.
Yeah, I was wondering if it would actually give us stuff that...
India?
Because all of that
You know
was
what? You know what?
generated
Pearls?
by
Yes.
a mod thing.
Yeah.
Pearls.
It was very accurate, I remember that. No money for you, stupid Indian.
Fair enough. That was my attempt at peace.
Could always just give him a gift. Just give him the rice.
The Zulu are attempting to conquer the Congo.
We'll see how that works.
They may throw their lives away into tribal forts, and by the time the Europeans arrive, those tribal forts will be full to the hilt with fucking promotions as a possibility.
Kind of what I'm expecting.
Look at Khmer.
हाँ? आपका आने
As Nuevo Khmer.
Colonizing Central Asia.
Welcome to Diego Garcia, prepare to die.
That's an American military base now. I know there's an Air Force base there. There might also be a Navy base there.
There's a spooky image you can look up of like all of the international military bases the United States maintains at one time. It's like all the dots.
It's everywhere. Everywhere we've ever fought a war.
It's the reason the United States is a global military.
Mm-hmm.
The world's only global military. Britain tried. Very expensive.
They did their best.
It's very expensive, and they're like, this is destructive. Britain said, fuck it, America, it's your problem now. I'm gonna do Brexit.
That is the meme where they say, watch this, and then they do a really cool, like, 720 spin backflip directly into a noose, and they hang themselves.
Yeah. Sarah Payne has this wonderful theory. It's like that the reason the British Empire fell was British victory in World War One, which I think is a fascinating concept. Because World War One's the first war in which England decides to go whole hog on the whole continentalist huge army thing, which they had never done before, not even against Napoleon. They always had other people fight their wars for them. But
And then they start drawing millions of men from all across the empire.
yeah, and in doing so, even when they won the war, it was so costly for Britain that when their subject nation, one, it gave their subject nations reasons to say, I want autonomy.
Mm-hmm.
And two, when those subject nations started pushing for it, Britain did not have the money or manpower to realistically stop them. Because immediately after World War I, they had to grant autonomy to Australia and Canada and New Zealand. And they officially created the Dominion system after World War I. And then that paved the way on India saying, well, maybe you shouldn't rule over us. And it really set the stage for the idea of the British Empire not being permanent.
Like, maybe self-governance is the way. You're being a shithead to us, and also, you fire cannons at us.
You keep dragging us into wars where millions die.
And then we tell you, please stop hurting us, please stop hitting us, and you say, no, another war.
Impera tua imperia?
Because you silly Europeans, you can't handle yourselves.
Laisti ad imperia. Vendia facientes.
This might be my most veteranized cavalryman, like, throughout the Empire.
You're about to get another promotion next turn.
Tua imperia?
The great slave catchers.
Laisti ad imperia.
Slave revolts in Africa get put right the fuck down.
Laisti ad imperia.
Mm-hmm.
It's the only province that has a operating police force still.
And the East, Florida has one?
I think
No, I think
you
they
you
were
just
drafted.
you have a tendency to dismantle them and send them into the army.
Italy proper has some guys.
Laisti ad imperia.
You start gathering some intel. You start making your way over that way. There's Fiji.
I have a feeling my wars with the Mongolians are going to be a whole thing. Their units are really, really outdated, but they just got tons of them.
That one. You need to go over here. Do some fishing. And I still need to get a proper garrison over here. But these guys they're doing their best and they're only keeping it down by 15%. So we'll need a proper garrison.
Well, then 4 turns you have to make fucking observatories everywhere. Literally everywhere.
Well, these guys are going to stay over here and defend this area anyway, because I'm sure there are probably Egyptian troops down in the south there. These guys don't seem to be in any hurry to fortify their northern borders. Of course, they still probably don't see me as a threat,
They
which is
don't.
perfect.
Impera.
I will be blindsiding them.
Right.
Oh my god, I don't have to work tomorrow. Realize that. When I'm not at work, I have a tendency to think about work.
何が必要ですか？要件を承ります。
I tend to do that.
要件を承ります。
I end up having to consciously divide my work time and my home time.
When I go shopping for food, I go to the place I go to work. Because it's only a block away.
Mhm.
And so usually, whenever I go in there, that's when I get roped into more shenanigans. I suspect I'm going to be working a lot. The store manager, my boss, the store manager, her mother died this morning. And so she was on vacation, I believe, to be with her mother because she had been sick. And so they knew that she wasn't doing well. Apparently really not doing well. And she was supposed to come back tomorrow. But I have a high feeling that's not going to happen now.
Are you talking about one of your coworkers?
Yeah, so I have a strong feeling that I'm going to be working a lot in the near future. Because I tend to be one of their troubleshooters. They whenever things are awry and things are busy and crazy, they tend to make sure that I'm there.
Are you Picard, Riker, or Data?
I think I'm probably, I'm probably Picard. I usually step back and I was like, let's try to figure out how to do this that makes everyone happy.
Reporting for duty.
Let's not
I
give
think I'd
this
be a,
let's not give this one poor son of a bitch fucking goddamn 9 days to work in a row. That makes them sad.
For duty. Waiting your orders.
I think I'd be a Riker.
Your orders. What do you need? Yes?
I think William would be a Data.
I mentioned with like the conversations about me being a key and how I don't want to have evening shift all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Part of that is that I want to kind of rotate with this poor kid. He's 19. He's a key there, and he's been working there for like 3 years, and he has been banished to evening shift because the store manager and assistant manager, they have families. They want to work in the morning and go home and be with their families.
Mm-hmm.
And the other possible evening key, he has disability. And so he wants to keep his hours limited so that he can maintain a disability check.
Understandable.
So that means that 90% of the evening shifts have to be covered by this one kid. And I feel for him because he's getting burned out, and he's probably been like that for like 2 years now, where he just does evening shift all the time. And I've told him, as like, if they make me a key, what we'll do is I will deliver unto him my morning shifts some weeks, and then I will take over evening shift for a week, and we will alternate.
That's how it was for me when I was working at the bowling alley, because I would always be there to close 6 days out of the week, because we're open 6 days out of the week.
No,
So
I'm not doing
yeah.
that. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, I don't blame you. It's bullshit. But you have power. They listen to you.
They listen to me also. I have no problem telling them no.
They respect that. That poor young kid, they probably got to him before he ever even thought to really say no.
He is a really nice kid, and he wants to be told what to do. Even though he's technically my boss whenever I'm there, he does directly ask me what we should do a lot. And I've had to actually tell him, as like, you're the boss. It's like, it's not me. But I've given up on that. I just give instruction. I sometimes forget that I work with children sometimes. And that I am an old man, and they look to me for guidance and orders, even though I'm still relatively recent there, even though I've been there for like 8 months now.
Seniority is its own power.
Yeah, if they make me a key, I can totally see me being basically a part of management proper. Because even without me being key, they float decisions by me to see what my thoughts of it are.
Anymore, whenever I start on a job like that, I just demand, if I'm going to be making decisions, make me part of management. I will take on all the responsibilities, but you will pay me for me running the place for you.
I've trained 2 employees already.
Yeah, and once you train one, you get the process.
God damn it, I trained them better than I was trained. I was basically not told anything, just had to learn through fucking doing. Excuse me? What? What? Oh, I see. The Krev Belgonians are fucking screaming some more. Okay.
Horrible.
The economy is going to collapse for this! This czar will kill everyone! That will cause problems later on, in that it causes a prime timber and a sheep to pulled out of rotation. And a cow. Cow goes in can. So that will shut down factories in the future.
The Krevs. The Krevs.
The Krevs have a radically high separatism rate. They now actively are revolting. They tend to have peasant revolts often.
They're no good. You gotta strike them.
They really resist Russian rule.
It might actually be one of the very few times where if you manage to spawn a great spy, it might be worth it to throw him down there.
Perhaps.
Because that's horrible, and it's not going to get any better. Not until you can consistently get some culture in that area.
Yeah, maybe Smolensk will be able to resolve it over time. With its 4% Russian population.
Mm-hmm. The only reason that whole area isn't totally Babylonian anyway is because the Babylonians are vassals.
Yep, from Stalinitsk southward, all of that region was taken all at the same time. Even though it looks really integrated into the Russian Empire, that is all real recent conquests.
Mm-hmm.
As one can see in the cultural breakdown.
Almost totally purple down there.
Yeah. Even a lot of Armenian culture still up there too, because the Babylonians had only taken that from the Armenians maybe 100 turns prior.
Mm-hmm. And then the great Central Asian melting pot.
And then you have what's going on in Far East,
Ugh.
where it's very... I started noticing, officially now, all of the Korean cities are now majority Japanese. Like, we crossed the 50% mark on them. So the Korean people are starting to officially go away.
Slowly being purged from civilized life.
Even the last Korean city that's their quote-unquote capital now, I think it's majority Chinese.
They're trying to convert me.
Everyone's Christian.
No, I'm Hindu.
They're all over the place.
Like fucking rats.
Abe. I had actually relatively little part to play in that.
I see Jesus, and I look at him, and I see the halo he's got, and I point at that. It's like, what's that? Says the sun worshiper. It's like, what's that little thing on his head?
It is his divine radiance.
It says divine light that
Mhm.
comes from up. That's not the sun.
It's not the sun, but it does come from a place that is above you.
That is above you and bright. Jackie, I'm sorry, I need to get up. I'm gonna get myself a Coke Zero and a water.
William,
What?
I curse you to become a clicker.
Like from The Last of Us?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, by the time I've gotten to that, my mind is already gone. So I guess I'm not suffering, which is a plus as far as curses are concerned. It'd be really cool if I could actually put a proper artist down here, but
I thought you were gonna say it's really cool if I can be a clicker.
no, at that point the only thing that would be beneficial to me is that I'm basically already dead.
Oh, I think the Zulus immediately were able to capture one of the Congolese cities.
Shit, maybe they're advanced enough to actually do it. That'd be kind of spooky. 'Cause there's some
Come on,
goodies
Cat.
down there in the Congo. There's a lot of coffee. There's some banana, crab,
Hot coffee.
gems.
I know there's
sulfur
oil
down
up in them there jungles later on. if you move the cities around down there, you can make awesome places. Some of the biggest cities Egypt had during the last big Invictus playthrough was down there.
Lots of good land once you get rid of those jungles.
It is rife with rivers. It's as rivered as fucking China is.
The Congo Basin is one of the most in-rivered places in the world.
And Egyptian engineers worked the hell out of it.
Powerful.
Slaves, kill yourselves.
I was examining. They didn't have my sugar-free A&W root beer like I normally get. So I got Coke Zero instead, and I was looking at the ingredients list. I was like, what the hell's the difference between Coke Zero and Diet Coke? They use a different sweetener. That's the only difference.
I know Diet uses aspartame. What does Coke Zero use?
Stevia.
I see. I do prefer the taste of stevia over aspartame. So, makes sense. Make me a road.
I'd say Coke Zero tastes like kind of like Coca-Cola, but like slightly flat.
Yeah. And aspartame has a very distinctive aftertaste. Like a bitter aftertaste that comes after it. You're gonna wait here. Where are the Indian troops?
They're somewhere in Arabia.
I think they just passed Eridu. I think they're like
It's
up
in South.
here.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're like
So-
right here.
So if you can get them over here, then that'll be my cue to start the war.
Jerusalem will be the rally point.
It will be the rally point. I've already got my cavalry army over here. And I've got an army up here that's just going to have to go down, and we're going to drop them off probably right... That's not what I necessarily wanted to do, but it'll probably be right there.
Are they
Then
gonna
we'll-
try to attack across the river, or are they gonna...
They're going to land there, see if they attack while we're there, and then if there's still enough men afterward, then we'll move down onto this hill, and we'll go from there.
The Egyptians have heavily watermilled the Nile River Delta.
Mm-hmm. It'll be nice and tasty.
The year is 1560.
Rome always has its Mare Nostrum, and it makes me so hard.
I haven't... I should say before I open you. I haven't checked my espionage list in a while. Probably needs to be changed. I'd like to be able to investigate the minor state cities. Almost. I almost have enough espionage that I can start turning off all the Native American people stuff. I'm gonna not look at the Philippines anymore, they're not a real country. You're not a real country, I had you on 2 from ancient times when you were important. don't care about Egypt. They're about to be partitioned. I don't need you to have 2 weight. I definitely don't need you to have 2 weight anymore. You're not important. You're not important. I don't care about you. Yeah, I don't need to add 2 weight on you. You're fine. But I want 2 weight on Sweden, and I want 2 weight on fucking Indonesia. I don't need anything on the Jews.
What to stab? Stab, stab, stab.
Another handful of turns, the bulk of my observatories will be built.
William,
Random
Bless
city in
you.
Manchuria is one of my most industrialized cities.
Bless me.
I bless you.
Hmm.
Or bless, depending on how you want to see it.
Okay, now we're muddying the waters. Go ahead.
Uh-huh. Um, you can make gingerbread men that are alive.
I don't think I would be okay with that. I don't
You can upscale
I don't think
that.
I would use that.
You can make a little. You can make a little man.
I
You
could.
can make a little man.
I could, but the idea of that makes me feel bad.
It's like
Not even just icky, just it makes me feel bad.
It's like a golem and not like a person thought.
So can it have its own thoughts?
No, it's a golem.
Okay, if it can't have its own thoughts, then it's whatever. It's not alive. In my definition. So that would be better. If their only purpose is to exist and carry out my deeds, that's fine. It is a tool, not a person. But I don't think I would use it to, like, go and conquer anything or anything like that. I would use them to clean the house.
They leave cookie crumbs everywhere.
Well, then I will make more whose job is to clean up after them.
Waiting your order. All present and accounted for.
Surely at some point the combined labor efforts will make it worthwhile.
I want to go get some more pizza.
I'll make a fucking an assembly line where they make themselves clothes so that whenever they start breaking down from their labors, their clothes just catch all of their crumbs.
What do you need? At your service.
And when they get to a point where they're no longer useful, they just throw themselves into a wood chipper or something. Throw themselves in the trash.
Right in the trash.
Right in the trash. Or maybe they flush themselves down the toilet. I mean, at the end of the day, as long as they're being disposed of. And as long as I don't have to be the one to always dispose of them. That would defeat the purpose of having something that does my work for me.
Keep for fuck's sake.
He wants to be heard.
English realistically need to wrap up all this military production within the next 8 turns, because then they're gonna start making observatories.
Alex, I curse you.
What?
You lose your job, but you get a
Okay.
new job as an exterminator who
That's...
specializes in ants.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
And your way of getting rid of them is by eating them.
Oh, okay. I don't think I want this job. I think I want to quit this job.
You're like, I like the taste of ants. Delicious.
Well, if my brain has been fucking melded to that I like them, I guess I am fine with it then.
People see you doing this is like, that man's no good.
They hired me.
Reporting for duty.
His brain's broken.
All present and accounted for. Yes?
I think they're sending mixed messages. These garrisons need to be slightly bigger in case they get fucking swamped with bullshit.
In case the peasants get ideas.
We're gonna start really losing money once I do this. It's fine. We'll hold together. Hold together for the children. We don't need Sam to know that I'm gonna have him run heavy deficits for a while.
He would scream.
He would. Quail Belgonia is not gonna declare independence. They wouldn't dare. They fear the Tsar too greatly.
It'd be
As
funny
they
if that's
should.
where the Spanish appear.
Oh. At that point, it wouldn't be my problem.
I'd say, I think that's funny. They should stay. Spanish Isabella being with Grev.
The Russians, I think, have a great artist. They do.
Oh,
They
are you gonna do
will-
the Voynich manuscript?
Yes, because one, he is an espionage man, and two, it's correct.
Mhm.
Where should it go? I could put it in Vilna. That is the Great Border Zone. I think Tyler, in his aggression, decided to settle an artist. Yeah, he decided to settle a whole artist in Regia because this border was annoying him, and he didn't want to wait for... If he had waited, then he could have had 2 great works of art right now. But alas, that wasn't whenever I was in control.
Are you still? Oh yeah, you're just now making Renaissance art.
Yeah. He got that tech a good number of turns ago, and I totally forgot that that had to be done.
I think I really want the Voynich manuscript though.
The Russians!
I know, but the Russians already make a shitload of espionage.
But they could
and
make more!
Or I could be on par with them.
That's never going to happen. He has a
Or
plus
at the
50.
very,
He has a plus 50% bonus in that.
maybe not on par, but I would like to be in close to a lead with
If
something
he
like
didn't
that.
have the Voronier manuscript, what would he? Well, the Codex Borgia. You'd be Italian and get your Codex Borgia.
But I want the espionage!
You want the Voynich, and then I take the Borgia? What's wrong with you?
Espionage!
I'm getting one of those whenever that Renaissance art's done.
Just that I really wanted to put it either in Alexandria or Pyramses. But if I need to, I'll put it in Armenium.
Which has been built there. It's being chopped down. We're getting these water mills going. Arkhov, it's time for you to surge in population in a big, big way. Hello, shithead! I will throw my life away at you. The Russians got some extra timber up here. Cracked open the soda and it hissed and it made my cat jump. Voila!
William, full of corn. Ugh.
You have to be more specific.
You're full of corn.
What does that mean?
Sounds like a weird native name.
It's because the first thing
You
that
have
makes
been
me
robbed!
think of. Well, it starts. The first thing that makes me think of is literally like I'm turning into a scarecrow and I'm stuffed with corn and I die.
Jeepers, creepers, where'd you get them peepers?
Bad Man, good movie.
Monsters. Oh, you guys done? You'll go over here. Make that side failed.
If I remember correctly, Jeepers Creepers was a film that got... a film series that got ruined by the gore craze that we had happen in the early 2000s.
Yeah, Saw really did a number on horror movies for a while.
Mm-hmm. Where they would just, you'd see the SpaghettiOs and everyone would say, oh, that's horror.
A term I heard thrown around about it was gorn.
I don't like it.
Yeah. I was never a fan. I didn't ever even really care to watch Saw because that's it is, but it's
By
I always felt
reputation.
like it is just poor. It is just gore. Like that's all it is. The whole point of it is to showcase the gore.
Don't like.
I've got to get over this hump, William.
When I think of all of my favorite
Yeah.
horror movies, none of them have like any horror.
Mhm.
Like The Shining, The Exorcist, Halloween. Like none.
I like the cosmic horror ones. I like Annihilation. Every time I bring up this movie, I forget about the name of it, but there's this one that's with J.K. Simmons. And he's playing as like an ethereal extraterrestrial or extra dimensional entity inside of a like rest stop bathroom.
Very weird.
It's very weird, but it's J.K. Simmons, and he does everything to the maximum amount of talent.
I love the soundtrack for Annihilation. I have not gotten around to watching the movie yet. I will eventually. Because I know I'll like it. But I really like the soundtrack. I really fucking hope that what's-his-name, who did Color from Outer Space, is allowed to continue his H.P. Lovecraft movies. Because
really cool.
he did Color from Outer Space, and it was great. I loved it.
Mhm.
And then he got Me Too'd, but the allegations were... He got Me Too'd, and then the company that was making all the movies, because they're going to do At the Mountains of Madness next, I believe.
Oh, okay.
It was either At the Mountains of Madness or Dunwich Horror, one of the two. I
Either
can't
one
recall.
would be awesome.
But it was going to be that guy, and it was going to be the same style as Color from Outer Space was. And he wanted to do like a whole like side series with that production company, but then he got Me Too'd, and they cut ties with them, and then the Me Too accusations were proven to be false. But they had already done the cutting of the cords. And so I hope to God that one day that gets fixed, because that made me so happy. I love that movie. If you there's some fun elements of that movie on rewatching. Did you know that in Color of Outer Space, right? If in the earlier bits in the movie, after the funny meteor has fallen, if you listen to the static, you can sometimes hear lines that are said later in the movie in the static.
Oh.
Like you can hear Nicolas Cage screaming, "Feed your mother," in the static, and like at the midway point of the movie.
Interesting.
And combined with the ending, where it's showing alternate reality versions of them moving around, it's clear that from that early state, time started becoming strange, and that's why time doesn't make sense in the movie. Did you also know, in repeat viewings of that movie, that whenever the characters start like saying, "I don't remember coming into this room" and stuff like that, if you look, the time of day shifts radically between different scenes in the movie. There'll be a character, and they'll be in a living room, and it'll be like morning, the sun blowing through the window, and then they'll go into the next room, and it's now nighttime. And it's because it's like the time is not... it's fucked.
I love cosmic horror. It is my favorite genre. And I need to rewatch that. I think I've only seen it once. And that was like a year or two ago.
It's a fun film that shows things on repeat viewings that I enjoy.
I will say, after having read the book and watched the movie multiple times, Annihilation, the movie, I think, does the cosmic aspect of the horror better than the book does. Because I won't spoil it, but the climax of the two stories are different in the way that they approach the showing of the thing that's causing all of the mutations and such. And I think the movie does a better job at showcasing just how otherworldly, ethereal everything actually is.
Is Hereditary the one with the girl who got beheaded by the car?
Yes. Yes, it is.
I, at one point, watched a deep dive of that movie. I've not seen the film, but I watched a YouTube deep dive about it at one point, where it was talking about the weirdly obscure, in-depth nonsense that movie dips into that
hmm
only the tiniest percent of people would even ever notice, but they decided to do.
I love it when the writers do their homework. It makes it feel like there's a whole lot of effort being put into it.
Yeah.
Because that just delves into like Babylonian demonology and that sort of shit. I love it. Symbology of like medieval depictions of different demons from different cultures, that sort of shit.
Yeah, like the most obscure shit that like a specialist professor would know about. Like not even someone who has a passing interest in demonology would know about some of the shit they mentioned in that movie.
hmm
And there is an element of it's like who is this for exactly? But yeah, I think it's neat to do that.
And in general, I just like A24 movies.
Yeah,
They seem to have a lot of really interesting ideas that they allow their directors to work with.
their entire purpose as a company was to get together. It was like a number of indie people with money coming together and trying to make sure that interesting indie movies continue to be made. It was like their whole
hmm
thing. And then they made the Vivitch, and now they do
hmm
horror movies a lot.
hmm And the ones that aren't horror movies tend to be, at the very least, talked about a lot, but they're very hit or miss.
They have a pretty good track record for a company.
hmm
And these days they've been making a lot of money because the word of mouth about them has gotten big enough to where people just say it's an A24 film, and that's like good enough for them.
hmm Which is a really good sign, especially for branding. But I also I like indie movies. I like it when I did go see the new Spider-Man movie yesterday, and it did remind me that there is in fact a Marvel movie archetype, and
Yeah.
it does fit. But I would say that it's a fun thing to see when it's not the only thing you can see.
Everyone is seeing that movie apparently. I haven't looked at the box office numbers, but I keep seeing articles picking up, and it's like biggest movie of all time.
I would say it's not as good as the last Spider-Man movie, but it's more a return to the way that he's typically viewed in the comics. He's the quippy, friendly neighborhood Spider-Man
He
that
should
everyone
be. He's
loves.
not a spunky twink anymore. He
He's
fucking
not.
should. He should be a veteran by now.
hmm And he is depressed, and nothing ever works out for him. But you know what? He's Spider-Man, and we love him. And it was a return to form for that, and I like that. Not even to say that things have to be the same as the comics, but it's like that is what we know him for. Even he's one of the most popular superheroes that are out there, like up there with Batman.
Girl, I haven't cared about Marvel since Civil War.
Understandable.
That's when the last time I like even
Mhm.
remotely paid attention to anything Marvel was doing.
I was into it up until Endgame.
I
Once they
still
started making
haven't
all the
seen
shows.
any of the later Avengers stuff, like the in-game. I still haven't seen any of that.
Я в вашем распоряжении.
I would say Thor
Начало.
Ragnarok was
Как вы
probably one of the
пожелаете.
best movies of
Играть
that
в
era,
удовольствие.
specifically Marvel movies
Скажите
of
мне,
that
что
era.
надо делать. Мы
I
выдвигаемся. Мы готовы.
it,
Я в вашем распоряжении.
I
Throw
personally
your
think it
life
was
away.
it. I don't know. I not to extol its virtues over other good movies of the time, but of the Marvel movies of the time, it made me actually feel invested. And that was a thing that I was starting to not really feel as much when they started dragging everything out between Infinity War and Endgame.
I don't know if it's intentional or not, but I have noticed that the Russian Strelet units, they share the animations for riflemen and not arquebuses, both in their passive and in their shooting animations.
Hmm.
They have they got rifleman animations.
Is it?
We only lost one Strelet. In Russia, you have to earn your promotions because they don't get enough XP whenever they get made to have a free promotion.
Все на месте.
Because
Расчет
Stalin is
окончен.
cruel.
Well, maybe they have wheel lock muskets.
I mean, even like them having the gun up on their shoulder and all that, all of our
Mhm.
guys have a different pose and everything, different idle animations. They changed the animations for the later, like World War II soldiers and stuff like that.
Hmm.
They made it so that all of these guys look different because you have the line infantry, hip, oh, look, and then you have the riflemen who are up. They put on the other shoulder,
Hmm.
and then you have the World War One guys, which are ready to bayonet charge, and then the World War Two guys are like that now. They're ready to do the goose step. So they made it to where, and then machine gunmen. So they made it to where all the units have like different animations now. I think before they got up to riflemen and they all had the same animations.
One of those fun things they were able to come back and patch through later.
The Russian worker swarm.
I love the fucking Soviet wall of sound.
Glorious. That was the movie you were thinking of earlier.
Yes, glorious.
Glory hole. Foul. I don't want J.K. Simmons in my glory hole.
Just imagine you go into a rest stop bathroom and you just hear from one of the stalls J.K. Simmons telling you, "Look, look, I really need you to listen when I tell you this, okay? You're I need you to break that mirror and I need you to kill yourself."
I would promptly leave.
But you can't leave. That is literally how the movie basically starts. And the whole rest of the movie is him being like, but I really don't want to do that. And J.K. Simmons is like, I'm telling you, you have to do this. Things will get really bad if you don't. I
Hola.
don't know. I don't
How
know
you
if I
know
could
I
do
was
that.
taking a sip of my drink?
I think I'd need some real extraordinary proof before I start listening to someone on the other side of a bathroom stall telling me to kill myself.
Yeah. I'm I'm resistant to commands in general. Let alone if a fucking weird ethereal voice is telling me it. I've always wondered, there's those it couldn't be done to me because I'm aware of it. But there's those psychological tests where it's like they like convince you to harm yourself in some insignificant way and test to see how long you agree to do so. That kind of thing.
Hmm.
I would love to know where I fall on that spectrum. I have a feeling I would be really deep in the no fuck you category. But it wouldn't really work on me properly because I'm aware of those testings.
I haven't heard of that one. I know of the Stanley Milgram experiments, which are the shocker ones.
Mm-hmm.
आपको क्या चाहिए?
To basically be told to harm yourself, you're not actually given a
Those are mountains.
not
So
actually given a
if you go to the
reason to
south,
do so.
right, the tile to the left of that copper mine, that's a hill. Up one. Yeah, that's a hill. If you get closer, just by like one tile.
Oh, Israel says no.
Oh, you don't even have military access.
Israel's like, no, I don't think so. I don't think this will be happening.
See if he'll give you open borders. Otherwise,
My lovely
like,
Patriarch, Rome has said that I am allowed to tell you no.
I,
And the Romans love this.
I don't.
No, we won't.
Oh,
We
okay.
literally will never open the border to you. No.
Okay. Well, c'est la vie. If you want to go that south way, you're gonna have to get some transport ships over there.
Yeah, the only way you'd be able to do it that way is navally. Your boats are like, I'm certain I can sail through the land route.
Oh yeah, you can't. You can't. You just can't.
Yeah, you'd have to go through Israel again here when they control this route too.
Yep.
Everyone hates Israel. Literally,
I do.
Yeah, and Rome has made sure that Israel is never to be touched.
I will say though, if you come through here, I wouldn't mind if you killed them and gave them back to me. But I understand that that is a lot to ask, so I don't ask. And also, don't trust.
The Russians could be persuaded to take the city of Jericho and then sell it to you.
I don't. I trust you, but how much would this be? Because realistically, I'm not opposed to the whole reorganization of Israel.
I'm going to go to war with Israel, Julian.
Not right now.
I'm going to destroy Samaria.
Not right now. Don't do that.
Don't do that.
Well,
I will take it as India's, and then I will give it back to you.
do not do that. Once I declare the war, they're going to rally all their troops to go to war with Egypt with me.
Yeah,
So
I
don't want them to stop doing that.
Also, India, you should know that the Jewish army is really large.
It is a proper army because they don't have anybody.
But are they down here?
It would not take them long.
They have
to
a
get
very
down there.
limited amount of territory for it to be in.
It's like if the Jews are to be taken care of, it'd have to be done with a comprehensive, real military strategy.
I will go kill Jericho.
Don't do that.
They block me from doing this war I moved all my soldiers for.
It's not that big of a deal. I
came all this way.
You came up like 7 turns through the desert. It's okay.
That's a long time.
It's a long time, but they weren't doing anything anyway.
Let me think. The money that the Russians would gain from sacking the cities would be enough to excuse the away costs it would be to send them in.
I'm not opposed to you doing it after the Egypt War, or at least what will likely be the first Egypt War, but not right now.
I demand that you go kill the Arabians with me still.
Okay. After this war.
I'm going home.
Okay. Thank you for trying.
All this way for nothing. My men just like they throw their hands up and it's like fuck it.
I mean, yeah, all this way for nothing, but the alternative was to sit there in Muscat for 7 turns.
What are these people doing? They're building roads.
Yeah, Arabia doesn't have very much else to do besides build roads. So.
I do good roads. And I know they have good roads. I see them right there.
I did take their capital, so I might have taken their ability to make masonry materials. Did they have limestone down here? Maybe I didn't. No? Oh, they have that limestone up in the north, but do they have another one anywhere?
So sad.
They have been reduced to a rump state that will go away. Honestly, if we don't take care of them, I'm sure Mesopotamia is going to start looking their hungry eyes down here at some point. And then the Arabians are going to try and find a new master.
It's right
Don't.
there.
I
Right
wouldn't.
there. I see
I
it.
wouldn't.
The paper wars, William.
You're
The paper
just
wars.
you're so hungry.
You can have Mecca.
You are so hungry. Just relax. Build up your military some more.
India, more than any other country, looks at all the other players around them. It's like, I'm going to antagonize you. I'm going to grab you and I'm going to shake you with my hungry eyes. And hope that it's not enough to eventually make it to where people partition me.
If you really need something, then fucking go down to Madagascar.
Yeah, it's available.
I like having friends.
Well, you're making that difficult.
I love the United Kingdom of India.
All I want is to forever be able to trade with everyone. But you antagonize me by trying to close off my trade routes through the Red Sea and the Gulf of Aden.
Then you'll close off my trade route.
Why would I close off your trade route?
Why would I close off yours?
Well, you have a history of doing Cypriotic decisions, my friend.
A history of getting angry and then maybe making decisions that were not well thought out. I think Russia would be willing to cleanse the main Palestine region of Caesarea, Laodicea, Jerusalem, and Samaria. Just clear that whole core area and give it over to the Romans after it's been properly, well and thoroughly sacked for 2,000 gold.
That could be arranged.
And then the Russians don't want to go down to Jericho because it's too far away. So
I
you'll
think
have
I'd rather
to
you burn down Caesarea so I can settle a city one tile to the north.
raise Caesarea and then take Latakia, Jerusalem, and Samaria.
Yeah. That way
The
Caesarea's not trying to compete
Russians-
with Latakia down there.
The Russians would have to act quickly in the conflict to make sure that the Babylonians don't potentially take anything.
It's a rather large force you got there.
Quod expectas? Quid concilium est?
You guys, get over there.
The Jews like to
Yes,
use
definitely.
levies for their city garrisons a lot because they're cheap and they have city defense bonuses, but those count as melee units. And arquebuses are really good against those.
Okay, so that means if the Indians aren't coming, then I think we might be ready.
Ita?
It'd be sad. I wanted money.
Okay, Sarah, Sarah. You guys have inspiration through the Swiss
Only-
Guard, so I'm just gonna upgrade this one into a proper cannon.
Laetian imperia.
Only Israel wasn't full of Cypriotry.
Eternally. Rome can't tell you how many years it has agonized over the decisions that have been made.
Pendia facilis.
I think I might start the war next turn. You guys are ready. You guys just start moving over this way.
Quod expectas?
make proper roads into what will eventually be Roman territory. You there! Face me!
I'm just gonna continue passively growing the Russian military. Eventually, I'll launch a full-throated invasion of Palestine. This scary big lip.
My economy will suffer when it happens, but it will be for the best.
Your trade with the Russians will be cut, but I don't think it'll be that big of a deal, honestly. The land
Last time it
routes,
was a big deal.
the land routes aren't that important anymore. You've discovered alternate routes.
That's true. Things have been fixed since the last time Russia ruined me.
You don't think that the world ends outside of Rome anymore.
Hmm. We saw how bad that was for money flow.
Reduced the economy by 1/3 last time. Someone stole aesthetics, how dare they? The samurai have arrived! I do not believe the money for this has been sent in, by the way.
I think it has. I think he prepaid for him.
Did he?
I did, yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Yes, you did, because when you did that, I immediately spent it. Like, the very instant it happened. Because I remember spending it now.
Rome prefers to pay in advance, so it does not become an issue later.
Alright. Get you guys finally down here. This army's finally freed up. It's a big force here, and I bet you they're gonna strike out and attack that fucking... I'll have to sit the wackos across the river so that if they do counterattack the wackos, they'll have the river negative on them, because I need them to not do that. My siege army has no strong defensive line. I typically position them opposite of rivers since they have amphibious to act as a defensive line. Oh, didn't mean to press that. Well, the fucking Swedes got another great merchant. They got a great merchant last session, too.
Doing real good for themselves up there.
Your orders.
Forgot for a second that I did this over here.
I curse Sam to be waterboarded in boiling water.
A water
God.
boyo.
We're on it.
I curse you to be waterboarded with boiling oil.
Delicious.
You'll be Drano boarded. It's something that I talk about, and people make me real angry. I'm sure Marseille is probably starting to starve now. I took out a farm and a pasture. You feeling the heat, France? Hmm?
Economic warfare is powerful. And England's really good at it.
Like you French fuck.
And they still just sit there looking across the English Channel, shaking their fists.
What'd you think of Artie, like, trying to kill himself because of how bad things got in Sopranos?
Ready for action.
It's like with like him and the French guy and messing up with the Armagnac and his marriage falling apart and him hitting on Adriana and eventually he's like, you know, fuck it, I'm gonna take a bunch of pills.
I felt bad for him, but it was a lot of self-inflicted Cipriotry.
Uh-huh.
Yes. At your service.
And that whole element where where he started saying that maybe Tony like knew that he was gonna fuck up.
Mm-hmm. He just like he just thinks the worst of Tony because, to be fair, Tony is
It
not
is
a good person.
More present than a counter.
Very possible he's right.
It is. He knew that Artie was having a bad time, and Artie did go out of his way to let him know that he's got some shit going on.
He went out of his way
I
to
don't know.
avoid Tony
Mhm.
in that deal because he didn't want to, and then Tony inserted himself into it.
He's like, I'm your friend. I'm here to help.
Mm-hmm.
Help.
Because that's what Tony does. He likes it when people need him. Because deep down, he has a horrible, horrible need to be loved. And it makes him do horrible things.
And his wife's an asshole.
His wife is an asshole. She does not help the situation at all.
She just nags and emasculates him all the time.
There's a world where she could have been totally in the right and just totally been the good person, but like
She's
she,
usually correct. She's just an asshole about it and makes me not want to listen to her.
Yeah, like it's not enough to be correct. You have to know how to give the message.
Carmela's correct as hell, and I love her.
But she can't say it in a way that doesn't. And granted, you shouldn't have to coddle him. And I'm not saying that she should have tried to coddle him, but like especially whenever when they were trying couples therapy, like she immediately, the instant that she felt like it wasn't going her way, she was like, "You guys are just here to attack me. I'm done with this. I don't care about this anymore."
There's even like some stuff with Charmaine where it's like when Tony had that thing, like they were gonna do like Vesuvio, like they're gonna do the fucking Satriali's like sauces or something.
Yeah.
It's like it seemed like a perfectly normal business venture, and she wouldn't even let them do that.
Oh, you were talking about her the whole time? I thought you were talking about Carmela.
Carmela initially is she doesn't trust the therapy initially because, you know, for one thing, at that point in the show, she's still certain that Tony's fucking Melfi.
Yes, which is totally fair for her to assume.
Yeah, because he humps anything with fucking two legs.
And she does fit his type that he usually goes for.
I mean, they get into that at one point where Dr. Melfi asks, like, why did you choose me? And he goes on, it's like, you're Italian. And it's like, well, it's like, dark hair, Italian woman. It's like,
Mm-hmm. Just straight up describing his mother, and then she's like,
yes,
"That sounds like your mother." He's like, "No."
I don't want to fuck my mother.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, but Tony, only your girlfriends fit the same type.
Tony just wants to be a mama's boy, but his mother was an evil cunt.
She is a fucking wizard.
He is,
A
he is
dark
awful.
wizard.
She comes back as a revenant in dreams. Wait, I saw something about someone being free in that notification.
I think.
Oh, slaves in the Empire
Yeah,
are free.
yeah, yeah. I rescued the man apparently. But yeah. David Chase based Livia on his own mother, by the way.
Oh, I feel bad for him.
Yeah. That's who we based that off of. A witch woman.
A witch controls his life from beyond.
You want to
the
know
grave.
how evil Livia is? If you go back and watch the show and with this in mind, the only time she ever smiles or is happy is when someone is suffering. When Tony falls out of her house and down the stairs, she laughs at him.
Mm-hmm.
And when they go back and like they talk about the one times that like Livia was like laughing her ass off, it's because like they talk about how Johnny Soprano like fell down the stairs or something and she was laughing at him.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the only time she ever expresses genuine joy is when someone is suffering.
Horrible, evil witch woman.
Yeah, she's an actual like psychopath. She is a genuine psychopath. They go into that. Dr. Melfi says she's got a borderline personality disorder, and Tony doesn't understand it. It's like, oh, that's what serial killers have.
Mm-hmm.
It is like, it is lucky that she did not kill one of her kids.
Yeah.
Because
yeah.
she is of the type to do that.
Arguably, one could say she might have.
क्या है?
She was Grima Wormtongue and a whole lot in season 1.
Mm-hmm.
आपका आदेश।
Don't you think it's amazing that Junior felt more emotionally conflicted about the season 1 wanting to whack Tony than Livia did? It was stressing Junior up so much that he was fucking throwing up.
Yeah, I could see it in every interaction when she would talk about him.
He hated the idea of it, and she convinced him with her Palpatine fucking manipulations.
Just so viscerally no good.
She's the one who was dictating that. It wasn't even. It wasn't even Junior's idea. It was Livia's.
She just kept filling his head with poison.
Mm-hmm. Like the crux of the badness of season 1 is all from Livia. Because that last little tile is not being worked by, there you go. Fixed. You know, later on we get another building that gives +1 to food to all sea tiles. There's another one of those later
The
on.
mechanized shipyards. Can't wait. Rome's gonna grow to like size fucking 30.
Next turn, mechanical engineering, all your windmills will get +1. I saw Golconda's fucking growth rate go from 12 to 3 there. It's going to be a significant amount of production and food added to the Indians.
Your GDP has increased greatly.
It's delicious. It's fun thinking about what
Right.
could have been with Livia, because they had the plot line with her. She had the tickets, the airline tickets, and the FBI were trying to set up a RICO potentially with it, and might testify. But then the actress died. Nancy Merchant died.
Did not know that.
That's if you go back and rewatch that last scene, it's CGI. They did a deep fake thing where they had an old lady actress and they CGI'd Nancy Merchant's face in that last scene she has with Tony.
I did recognize that.
It was
did not...
it was odd, yeah. Nancy
Ah.
Merchant died, and they used CGI to manufacture that last scene using previous snippets of other scenes that she was in with a body double. And that's how they made that last interaction with Tony happen. But yeah, the only reason Livia died when she died was because Nancy Merchant died.
She did have much potential as a character. She could have absolutely been even more of a Palpatine threat over the entirety of what was going on.
And so the show had to take a massive turn because clearly they were planning to do things that they had to go another direction with.
All right, Egypt, your time has come.
You'll never see that actress the same way ever again. She's like she plays the police chief in Naked Gun, for example, in a comedic role. The whole time I see her, it's like, you're a witch woman.
Let's see how much of a devil this is gonna make me throughout the world. Ethiopia really hates me, but that's to be expected. Could be worse, though. Of course, Israel still loves me.
Hopefully Israel doesn't take any cities.
We'll see.
I gave you a fucking a bed sore with that thought.
I don't want to think about it. We're just gonna get the siege stuff moving.
Jordan asked earlier if you've seen the film Obsession, by the way.
I have seen Obsession. It is very, very good. Do recommend watching it.
I don't know that film.
It's a new one.
Or I would explain why I don't know it.
I would equate it to a Twilight Zone episode.
I'm always so busy watching fucking films from the 50s that I never get around to watching new films anymore.
Understandable. Debating. If I move these guys here...
For the longest time, I would see like Martin Scorsese talk about movies, and they'd be like, "Hey, what's your favorite movie?" And he'd be like, "Oh, this film from 1934 that you've never heard of. That's like the greatest film." And then I'd be like, "Ah, you pompous dick." And now time has come on, and I'm like, I like the movie from 1934. Yeah.
It's like the guy knew what he was talking about.
Yeah.
Pull up your roads. Right there. Damn it! I blew up the settlement, but that's fine. We'll just still blow up the road. We can rebuild that.
Had to recalculate all the routes.
So you need 3 of these. Well,
Attenzione! An Italian gunman is left behind.
trying to. Yeah, we'll just add them in there.
They're good in offensives.
And then this army gets up here, and next turn we blow them all the fuck away. And I should keep this city. I think I had it marked already before. Actually, you're just making a city square. I don't really feel a need to stop that. But can I? No, the walls are way expensive. I don't want to do that. I could do the castle, though.
I wish we had more movie stars. Our movie stars are so not fun.
Oh, I have 10,000 points. I've got plenty of points.
We have only a handful of them. We have George Clooney is certainly one. He's
Mhm.
got that energies. Because you have like the different genres of fucking movie star. You have like the well-esteemed movie stars, like fucking There Will Be Blood Man. What's his name? It's gone. He was Lincoln, and he
I don't remember. Uh,
What's his name? No, it's gone. He was Lincoln, and he also was the special man with the left foot, and and he had the scary American glass eye and the 5 points in the Gangs of New York. What was his name?
none of those are ringing a bell.
He's gone. He's gone. I have dementia.
Gone from our memory.
Thank you, Daniel Day-Lewis.
Oh, I know that name.
Yes, everyone knows that name, but the file was missing. The file was missing. I was like thinking of every line he's ever said in every film he's ever been in, but I could not remember his name. I quote him so often. I have a competition in me.
Mm-hmm.
I want no one else to win. I want no one else to succeed.
To answer what was being said earlier, though, about Obsession, I definitely would say worth watching. Very simple premise, very well executed, which was very refreshing.
Did you know that whole final scene in There Will Be Blood, the whole milkshake and all of that, that whole scene was like improvised by Daniel Day-Lewis.
Really?
The script is actually really bare for that scene, and like even the milkshake line, he came up with that on the fly. And like him slapping his Paul Dano during that bit, and him attacking Paul Dano in the oil field and like almost drowning him in the mud. That also was something he did on the spur of the moment. That was not in the script.
Huh.
And a fun little fact that the director pointed out, that later that same day they filmed the baptism scene where Paul Dano is like baptizing the sin out of Daniel Day-Lewis. And in that scene he gets to slap Daniel Day-Lewis, and they filmed that scene immediately after Daniel Day-Lewis attacked Paul Dano, like without it being in the script. So when he's slapping him as hard as he can. And Daniel Day-Lewis like, yep, give it to me. I'm a crazy man.
I'm no good. I deserve this.
Yeah, as a director, it's like you're doing that, and then suddenly your wild method actors are now attacking one of your other actors. He's like, I'm gonna drown you in the mud.
Just point the camera that way.
William,
Yep.
you have been cast in the remake of the Star Wars movies.
Oh, no, we can't have
What have
remakes
you
of Star
done?
Wars. We can't do that. That really would be... you know what? You've just said something that has never once in my mind occurred to me. The idea of them remaking Star Wars. That is like such a vile, evil thing. I never even, like, fucking had cause to think of it.
You have been casted as Princess Leia.
You will have to wear the outfit. You will wear
the outfit.
You'll wear the slave girl outfit, and it's like a New Hope. That's how they find her.
I will wear the outfit, but I will wonder why I was chosen. Why not just Zendaya?
We couldn't.
She's
afford
everywhere
it.
now. Who's going to be Luke? Who's going to be the person who should arguably be my twin?
Tyler.
You're so similar.
I see the genetic resemblance.
176.
No, Zendaya will play Luke. There you go. We found money in the budget.
So Luke's gonna be a quirky girl.
Yeah.
So then, what does that make me? What is my
You're
character
Princess
going
Leia.
to be? Well, yes, I get that I'm Princess Leia, but does that make me what? Strong female, like strong leading lady?
Yes.
Ha- Is, is Luke a guy or a girl?
He's a guy played by a girl.
I don't like this.
I mean, we're already remaking goddamn Star Wars. Yeah, it's like, think about that, Jordan. We've never even fathomed the idea of them remaking Star Wars. It never came up. It is never thought about. But that's an evil that can be in the world. That's not even something we've ever considered.
There are always new depths to depravity.
Yeah, you can always go lower. Disney could be like, you know what? We're tired of you people comparing our films to the original trilogy. We're making them again.
Mhm.
This-
It's always a race to the bottom, and the bottom is always porn.
We're gonna make them so that the shit we said in the later movies makes sense.
hmm We can finally get Obi-Wan to tell us what the Clone Wars were.
London got an epidemos, I think. Yep, London got a great death. This will seriously affect England's capacity to do things.
The English economy engine is seized.
You can hear
It's
the
a
gears
lot of money.
grinding.
It reduced their GDP by like fucking 30 or 40 points. Napoleon's entered a golden age. Fuck him.
He just left the Golden Age.
Oh,
He
good.
started it right before the war.
Good. Maybe now he will really have suffering. I do wish the
Alex.
English espionage system was good enough that I'd be able to see inside.
You will play Anakin
If only he had made the French more Jewish.
and
Okay, what movie is this?
the original trilogy.
Anakin's
The
not in
original
that.
six
Well, I guess he
movies.
technically is. But
We're remaking the original 6 movies now.
I don't want to do all 6.
Fine. The original trilogy, Alex is Darth Vader.
the poison. I'm rarely the actor. I'm usually the director of these movies.
Tom Holland is gonna play Palpatine.
He's perfect for the role. He's perfect age to be emperor.
He will have no facial deformities. He will just be Tom Holland.
It'll just be Tom Holland.
It'll just be
Tom Holland can be in any role, no matter how inappropriate. I would like to remind that us putting Tom Holland and everything started because they decided to make him in Uncharted. Because that
The movie
film,
that did not have any need to be.
yeah, that film clearly did not. They made that an origin story retroactively because Tom Holland was cast in it, and it being a origin story killed the film.
I'm sure it was either Tom Holland or Chris Pratt. The 2 actors in Hollywood right now.
Mm-hmm.
We got Tom Holland.
And
playing
that is
Alex
what caused
too.
us to cast Tom Holland and everything, because it's like, okay, so if you're just gonna bend time and space to get Tom Holland in your movie, then who cares a shit?
Have,
And
Although
now-
I will say one twist that I did not expect when I went to see the Spider-Man movie, they had a preview for the next Jumanji movie, as in the sequel to the
Uh-huh.
one with The Rock and Kevin Hart.
it still has The Rock and Kevin Hart in it.
It does, and I think I've realized now that they're just using that as a vehicle to just let them be friends on set. because they do have some genuinely funny chemistry, and they get to basically play like 3 different people in the movie.
There is a whole genre of films that are let's let our actors go on vacation. That I don't understand that people keep going to see them.
Mm-hmm.
It's like everything Adam Sandler does. That when Adam Sandler decides he doesn't want to do a movie and he's like, I want to go on vacation, he does a Netflix film, right? Or the Fast and the Furious movies or the Jumanji movies, where it's like a bunch of people who get along together, who are famous actors. They're like, let's all go the vacation and have investors pay for it and make money off of it at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Why is that a thing?
I don't know about all the other ones, but I know Adam Sandler just has the money to do it himself, so he just kind of does it.
Why?
He owns Happy
Gordon
Madison.
says-
Why?
so-
Why do people continue to watch people's vacation?
Yeah.
Jordan says they could make their own droids.
Oh yeah, I was good
No.
before I got on the vacation thing. I was trying to think what would be the name of the Disney droids that they could trademark. Because
Instead of R2D2, it would be MKMY.
Well, even-
MCKY.
well, even the word the word droid is like a George Lucas creation. It's like, and we're at this point, if we're remaking those, then they can create a new terminology for it.
Robos.
Because we were talking about how they could drag. The whole reason they did a lot of the decisions they made was so they can drag fucking revenue away from Lucas.
Mm-hmm.
Because they had a deal that made it to where he gets to still get a percentage of all of the royalties of various things that he made. So, you know, they just systematically started getting rid of all the things he made.
I think Tyler would be Jabba the Hutt.
Didn't you already say that? Well, I guess the Zendaya's Luke
we
Skywalker.
found the budget for Zendaya. And we already cast Princess Leia, so, you know, we had to give her something else.
How much money do we have for this movie?
3 tacos.
Oh, I don't think that's going to get Zendaya.
She has to be real hungry. You lock her in the basement for fucking 2 days, maybe she'll agree to it. I'm going to make the
that's how we
Voynich
got Tom
manuscript.
I'd really rather you didn't, but okay.
Tyler's gonna be Jabba. Jordan's gonna be the droids.
England does not have an artist, correct?
They do.
They
Are
do.
there clones in the original trilogy?
No.
No.
Unless you count fucking Jango Fett. Or Boba Fett.
Yeah, Boba.
But he wasn't considered a clone in the original trilogy. You know, nobody called him a clone or thought of
Sam
him
can
as
be the Fett.
Knowledge of clones in the original trilogy was pretty limited in general. Like, even in the lore, it's like they didn't tend to really know who was and was not a clone. They kept that shit under wraps, it seems, pretty well.
William, we're gonna have you play double duty. We're running out of budget.
Is there anything
I don't think that's a good idea.
You're gonna be-
fine
you're
on-
That
gonna be
really
Jar Jar
breaks the
Binks.
immersion. Oh, okay.
Is there anything
Jar Jar
fine
and
art the
Princess
Russians
Leia.
would really want? Surrender of Breda, maybe, but I don't know.
If you want, we can find. We could try and find somebody else for Jar Jar.
Well, would you not want the Arsenal one, maybe?
No.
So they're going to be building arsenals everywhere.
I'm gonna do the Vornyatsimonyam.
Okay.
The Russians
Jar
have been
Jar can
having
be played by
the
Brett
Russians are
Steiner,
having
I
a
decided
little bit of a
this.
separatism problem anyway, so.
Oh. You know, actually, Tom
Well, then I will be
is gonna
very
Jar Jar.
upset if I am not allowed to have the Codex Borgia, the Borgia thing.
The Codex Borgia.
Tom Holland's been demoted. He is now Jar Jar, and
I think we need
Patrick-
Kevin Hart as
Patrick-
Jar Jar.
okay, Kevin Hart could be Jar Jar.
Hmm.
We're gonna have to find somewhere else for
Michi.
Tom Holland. because I've decided that I want.
Is Michi
Patrick
our new Jar
Stewart.
Jar? Or is that Chewbacca? It's like, who's Michi?
I don't know who Michi is. I know a lot of Star
Tra-la.
Wars, but I don't know that one.
It's me, Michi!
It's Dummy, I'm Michi.
The whole is more.
You
than
know, I
the
want
sum of
Patrick
its
Stewart to be
parts.
Jar Jar now.
I really
be
think we need
Michi.
Kevin Hart to be Jar Jar.
Okay.
I think it is vital. And also, Jar Jar is not in the original trilogy.
I have always wanted... Do you have cities
What?
not Hindu?
Yeah. Oh, this is Christian.
It's Hindu as well.
Oh, yeah,
I'm guessing Muscat probably isn't Hindu.
probably. And I don't see what you only have the one option, so.
In funding additional missions to the Egyptian Empire.
You just say, nope, I'll convert myself.
Oh, you guys are growing. Very good.
But I have this like mental fantasy of mine of being able to sit George Lucas down and explain to him our views on Jar Jar Binks. Like, I want to tell him, it's like, your character you made is so wildly not in tone with the movie you put him in that people seek out reasons for him to exist. Because within the film, he doesn't make sense to exist. Because he's tonally doesn't fit at all. Like, you have a movie that's about the fall of democracy. And then Jar Jar Binks shows up, and then suddenly we're talking to, like, to 5-year-olds. Like, out of nowhere.
Uh-huh.
And
He's some stupid idiot bumbling asshole who just gives up all the power. Like, people aren't gonna stop that?
the whole movie's not like that. I'm not even talking, I'm just like Phantom Menace, right? The whole movie's not like the Kids Hour, where we do the poop jokes and the fart jokes and the Misa so funny.
We see two people get cut in half.
Yeah. It's not like a kid's movie. And George Lucas be like, Star Wars was always for children. Yeah, like 13-year-olds. And then Jar Jar Binks comes in, he's just like a fucking goddamn clown. And so you have some people who are like, he's actually a Sith. To like try to make sense of the madness. And then our tact is like, that is George Lucas's imaginary friend. That he's been trying to edge into Star Wars for decades, and no one would let him. And I wish I could just set George Lucas down. It's like, listen, I know you're George Lucas, I know you're like a multi-billionaire, and like you're like a legend, and everyone loves you. But if you will just like humor me out for like 15 minutes, I could spin this yarn to let you know what we think of Jar Jar Binks, because I think you should chew on this and think about it.
We are going to rewrite Jar Jar into the original trilogy.
Because we're gonna tell. Jar Jar Binks would be old by the original trilogy.
That's fine.
He'd be in his 40s.
It's
He'd be
fine.
gray.
He's
I
played by
think-
Kevin Hart.
I think in the comics he dies within like 5 years of the end of Revenge of the Sith.
I know that the fucking comics were
Revenge of the Sith.
real mean to Jar Jar. What happens?
Yeah,
after
he gets
Revenge of
like
the Sith.
outcast.
They
and-
fucking throw rotten tomatoes
good.
at him and throw him into the streets.
Deserved. Very deserved.
They're like, you're the one who granted emergency powers to the Emperor.
You're the one who doomed us.
The Rock is going to play Yoda.
Is Yoda gonna have like the pecs?
Yes.
I think Yoda would have to have the pecs if the Rock's
He
gonna
is.
be him. Because he's got to be able to do the thing the Rock does every time he's on screen, where he flexes his pecs.
Yoda does that.
I'm glad the myth of The Rock being this amazing film star is starting to unravel.
Thank God.
Hollywood decided everyone loved him. And
He's very
Probably attacking
charismatic.
my army over here.
but he's had a string of films now that have been flops.
Yeah.
I'm gonna save it as soon as my turn starts.
I liked The Rundown, which was like one of his first movies. That has Christopher Walken in it.
I don't know that one.
That was one of The Rock's first movies. It's like early 2000s. And Christopher Walken's the main antagonist. So it was really controversial at the time, right? Because Arnold Schwarzenegger, okay, dear old Arnold, he had retired from acting. And he had retired from acting because he was at the time governor of California.
Mhm.
And he was like, I cannot do both. That's not right. I'm gonna choose one or the other. And The Rundown was heavily advertised, and I'm gonna tell you right now, I think this is Vince McMahon because it was produced by WWE Productions. But marketing for The Rundown prominently featured that Arnold Schwarzenegger was gonna be in it, and it like got a lot of hype because at that point he had successful governor, and it said he's done with movies.
Mm-hmm.
And also at the time, The Rock, it was one of The Rock's like first big role, and he was at the height of his stardom in wrestling. He had just had his match with Hulk Hogan, like around the same time in WrestleMania 18. It was like a big deal. So he was at the height of his powers, and they were advertising Arnold Schwarzenegger was going to be in it. In the first one of the first scenes in the movies, Arnold Schwarzenegger passes by 15 seconds. In and out. Gone. He made a slight cameo role at the very beginning of the movie where there's like a club scene and he walks by The Rock and says like one line to him, says like good luck or something like that to him. And that's it. That's Arnold Schwarzenegger's scene in the movie. And the advertising heavily featured the return to the screen of Arnold Schwarzenegger. And it was like this huge like controversy at the time. But I remember The Rundown, and I remember liking that movie.
We're gonna...
I'm gonna give the samurai
We are
some
gonna write
experience.
Jar Jar Binks into the original trilogy, and he's gonna be Yoda's assistant.
Becky, if you claw me one more time for no reason, I'm going to take your foot, I'm going to grab this foot, I'm going to twist it around. I'm going to twist it around like a chicken wing. And like it's like I can do it so easily.
Jar Jar's gonna be Yoda's assistant, and he'll have his hover walker.
You put those claws in your
Not do
fucking
this. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yoda's gonna be shirtless the entire time. His little robe's gonna be tied around his waist.
Fucking better be. Better see his green pecs too. If we don't see Yoda nipples, I will not be happy with this movie.
The Yoda nipples will be on screen.
I got Constantine.
It's The Rock's face, but stretched wide, with the pointy Yoda ears.
The Rundown received positive reviews, but was considered a box office failure and has since gained a cult following. So it's become a cult film, The Rundown. Directed by Peter Berg. That name sounds familiar.
We'll have Mark Hamill in it. He'll be Han Solo.
Mark Hamill will be Han Solo.
Yeah.
That feels blasphemous.
Oh. Peter Berg made a film called Battleship.
Oh no, I know that movie.
It's one of the biggest box office bombs of all time.
It's no good.
Its cover art has like a horrible stretched texture on it. And the font for the name Battleship is not in focus. And that movie has a $200 million budget.
It was a lot of money. Alright, which one of you guys wants to get in here? Swissguard, get in there.
Okay, so Peter Berg, the director of The Rundown, he's not allowed to make movies anymore because he made Battleship. That cost that company like $150 million. So they're like, no, you get to go in the closet.
Hmm.
Stipendia facemos.
Understandable.
Which one of our?
Nice,
Okay.
sumos.
You don't fuck with the money.
I've hired Haley to play Chewbacca.
I hope what's his name, the guy who made the Joker films. I hope he's never allowed to make a movie ever again
As do I.
for him doing his bullshit that he did. Todd Phillips, fuck him.
Daistia ad imperia.
Oh, you guys wanted a movie that had satisfying payoff as a sequel to a very well-liked movie? Fuck you.
Actively
Downey
made a
Jr.
movie to antagonize.
Will play R2D2, and Robert Downey Jr. will play C3PO.
You mean MCKY?
Yeah.
That piece of shit, Todd Phillips.
Well, both Robert
He
Downey
knew.
Jr.'s play the robots.
He knew Joker 2 was going to fucking be met like a fucking goddamn scouring,
Mhm.
right? When it came out, he owns a ranch in Montana, and he went there and cut himself off from all contact because he knew
Oh, he knew exactly what
Yeah.
was going on then.
he knew, and so he's like, all
Piece
right,
of shit.
I'm gonna go hide in the mountains for a while, and he like
Shithead asshole.
he like basically disappeared for 2 weeks. He knew
Shithead
he made an asshole joke film that he made just because he thought it was fun, and he knew that no one was gonna like it. He was given unprecedented control over that movie because Warner Brothers had a string of failures, and Joker came out and they put like 2 nickels into it and made $1 billion. So they're like, okay, so this man has the magic sauce. Literally do whatever you want. No producers ever visited the filming of Joker 2 ever. They just assumed it was fine. So he made sure that's never going to happen again. Like, directors will have producers breathing down their necks forever now because that piece of shit. That piece of shit making a shit film that anyone with a brain would know would be a shit film.
Oh, good job, guys. I was fully expecting you to die.
And Quentin Tarantino has the gall to come out and say he respects the film. It's like, no, fuck you, Quentin Tarantino. Because, goddamn it, there's wider industry impacts that shit has.
Mm-hmm.
If the Monopoly men are unhappy, they will make us unhappy.
They will see it as our fault.
And so they're like, okay, I guess we can't have, like, artists with visions make movies anymore.
Stipendia facemos.
They'll all end up as shithead assholes who'll waste their money.
Yeah, they'll just think it's hilarious to take, like, $200 million of our money and just set it on fire. So I guess they can't do that. We have to make every movie to be a Marvel movie then.
Hey, more Marvel movies. Hey.
So fuck Todd Phillips forever. Fuck him.
Oh, I got another guy.
Daistia ad imperia.
I'm back. Is Todd Phillips still a guy who made the Joker?
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah.
he made the Hangover films and Joker.
Oh, the Germans are coming to deal with the slaves for me again.
Good, because I think that's possibly the biggest slave revolt you've ever had.
I think it is. A lot.
Thank God the Germans will come and save us.
Yeah. Thanks. Appreciate it.
I hate the Germans.
My military is busy.
I'd say so.
It's good to have friends. So all of you guys just chill for a bit.
We can't have a new Hollywood because movies are more expensive now than ever before. And every time executives take a chance on some shithead asshole, the shithead asshole ruins everything for everybody else.
Yay! I love it
Like,
when
the
shithead
best-
assholes ruin it for
The
everyone.
best part about Joker is that it's like this movie this down-to-earth movie that you didn't have to throw a bunch of money into. That was just like people having an idea and you pursue it and then it like pays dividends back for you. It's like explaining that to executives. It's like someone can just have an idea and then you can just like put some resources to make that idea happen, and then you can get rewarded for it. And you ruined it.
Yeah, it is possible for like genuine art to be, you know,
Profitable.
worth making. Yeah. But no,
But dipshit's got a dipshit.
it's all about profit margins. It's not enough to make profit, it's that it has to make enough profit. Because if we're going to spend $150 million in making this movie and then another $100 million in promoting this movie, we better at least see $250 million, preferably 300. Even that would be on the low end for what we'd like.
And Joaquin Phoenix is a fantastic actor,
Mm-hmm.
but I no longer trust him because of Joker 2, and then immediately after that he did Napoleon. It's like, okay, you've wronged me significantly.
Lost the plot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Rome is starting on its observatories. I really need Rome to start making some more troops so I can start garrisoning the cities I'm about to start taking. But I don't really want to reach too far south. I just want to clear the north first.
He was the popular one. He was the one everyone assumed was going to become the big movie star.
Did River go away?
Yeah, drugs. It's,
Damn.
Joaquin Phoenix's older brother. He was a hot item in the 90s. Like early 90s. He was like teen idol, that kind of thing. He was a really good actor. They kept referring to him as James Dean-like. They kept coming up. He got really into drugs. It got from him. Meanwhile, Joaquin Phoenix had a fucking whole mental complex because he had the cleft palate. He's like, I can't be a film star. My lips are funny.
And we all know you can't be funny or you can't look funny and then be a movie star.
I remember reading that
You gotta be a TV star.
Joaquin Phoenix seriously started pursuing being a film star after River died. Because he's like, well, it'd be weird if this didn't happen. No. It was so clearly going to happen. One role that everyone remembers River Phoenix for is that in one of the Indiana Jones films, there's the earlier flashback which shows Indiana Jones as a teenager on like a train.
Mm-hmm.
That whole sequence, that's River Phoenix.
Hmm.
And that was also the thing that got him really noticed because he did a lot of his own stunts and all that during that as well. And he did it really well. Like everyone believed. It's like, yep, that's Indiana Jones as a kid.
Why is Galway a plague place?
Play place?
It is a plague place.
Oh, probably, yeah, infected routes.
Oh,
That's typically the cause of that.
it's trading a lot with China.
Waiting your order. Tell me what to do.
Maybe I might be able to kill that worker.
Terrorism.
It'll have to be next turn. If that dude's still there next turn, I will ruin him.
So I see that England is building Renaissance art.
Reporting for duty.
Is it England's plan to get the tea ceremony, or are you gonna wait?
England does like tea. Well, the tier ceremony does castles, and castles don't last forever. He could get Hamlet if he waits for fine art. I think Sam would want Hamlet.
I
So
just needed to know if I needed to use my guy now, or if I
I'm gonna.
am able to wait.
I mean, you should understand that the AI might end up getting up too. I wonder what they're using their Great Merchant for. I wonder if they're gonna actually have him do a thing, because they got him a couple turns ago, and he's still hanging around.
Don't they have to go to enemy territory, or not enemy, but somebody else's territory?
Foreign territory.
Maybe they'll do a trading mission over to England.
They operate exactly like the Diaspora merchants, but like way higher. They're worth it. If it would be worth it if like England got a great merchant and they wanted to send it on a trade mission to pack them up on a ship and send them to fucking Tokyo.
Mm-hmm.
You should probably get like $5 grand out of that or something like that.
Mm. That's some good money.
I think in 2 turns, the English garrison will be ready.
Well, they have seemingly just ignored the fort, so...
Yeah. And I've been distracting them with my little raiding tactics. If that army... Oh, there we go.
Oh.
If that army moves... Oh, Jesus, I have a lot of unread messages down there. But, if I position myself in that fort, and the French move their army more south, I could probably have more tactical flexibility to do more raiding up in the Rhineland. If I could get enough forces to land around Marseille to be able to attack it and take it, I could burn it down. And then I could make another big garrison army and settle in Amsterdam. That's far enough away from the Roman border that we don't have to really have serious discussions about partisaning anything. Because Amsterdam doesn't even really need the land around it. It just mostly needs the sea.
Mm-hmm. I would be okay with this. Rome has committed its military to the south, which I'm going to have to do again this turn. Which might mean that I get to have my my samurai that I lost back. That'd be pretty cool.
A scary thing to note for Napoleon, by the way. French musketeers have an innate attack bonus against cities. And Napoleon has the Conqueror trait, meaning that those units will also have the City Raider 1 automatically on making it. So that means that all of his arquebuses will have like a 35% bonus in attacking cities.
I'm gonna ignore that.
I gotta basically do my Japanese turn again, damn it.
Because France loves me. Even though I think the entire Christian world saw me attack Egypt and are like, what's the Pope doing?
Why is he attacking a fellow Christian? A nice Christian who has done nothing but been nice to the Romans. Why would they do such a thing?
Look at him. He has such a kind smile. Why would anyone attack him?
Why would they do that? Why would the Romans do such a dastardly attack?
Is the Pope the baddie?
Yes.
And we have skulls on our helmets. Are we the baddies? I don't think the good guys ever had skulls on their helmets.
なたの指示は条件を承ります。
My fucking peasants be gone units. The levies whose entire purpose is to reduce separatism in cities. Three turns, it's gonna become a problem. Alright, you gotta go that way.
条件を承ります。整列完了。
Stupid tax break nonsense. Hate that they just got me with that. One turn, I couldn't fucking stop it. Alright, back to doing the English turn, which I was basically done with. I was about to hit end turn on.
Awaiting your order. Yes.
Napoleon still refuses to talk, which is interesting. It's a long time for that to be that way.
He really wanted this to be the big death war with England, despite not realizing that he can't reach you.
French have slowly been building up their Galus force. Enough that it's starting to become a little concerning. We'll have to keep an eye on that. French Navy starting to get considerably large. I'm trying to hold off building up the English Navy until we can get Sea Dogs. Crack over here, I can embargo that, and then I can blockade that, and I can take the 4 galleasts and send them over here to make sure that the French don't try to do anything crazy.
Ship
Shipyards!
is always referred to as she because it costs so much to keep one in paint
Я в
and
вашем
color.
распоряжении.
Russians have 3 ports. I guess technically 4.
Я в вашем распоряжении. Что вам нужно? Мы готовы. Что вам нужно?
Well, Tarkov has trillions of production saved up because I've been making all of these, chopping down all these forests around it.
They say, my Tsar, we have all this wood. Do you want us to do something with it?
Trolla! You can make levies now. You absolutely should. Your gunmen wear skirts. I think your arquebuses have bonuses in hill fighting, I believe. I think a lot of your troops have bonuses in battling in hills.
Why are you going over there?
No,
Don't
the
remember.
dementia's gotcha. Were you gonna pick up your siege army?
Probably. Yeah, I think I was, and I was gonna start moving down towards Madagascar.
I think that's Ethiopia that's in Madagascar. That could be Arabia. It's a shade of green.
The workers are done. Go sleep.
मुझे बताएं क्या करना है?
They built a latifundia. That +2 peat down there, that should probably be a watermill as well.
मुझे बताएं क्या करना है? आपको क्या चाहिए? योजना क्या है?
Yeah, you can make your funny pepper plantations on those.
काम के लिए तैयार हैं? योजना
Cancel
क्या है?
everything you're doing. How do I make them stop?
There's the, underneath the skull and crossbow. Yeah, there you go.
सब उपस्थित हैं गिनती में।
Tush.
God. They're reinforcing that.
They send a big stack of outdated units.
I've got no siege army.
They don't have any defenses in the city yet.
काम के लिए तैयार हैं? सब उपस्थित हैं गिनती में।
So you think I should just go with these guys?
You potentially could. You don't need a siege army for those cities because they don't have... Your Katara warriors act similarly to your shock troops, and you don't need the cannons necessarily because they don't have defenses.
Here's my beautiful wife.
कार्यवाही के लिए तैयार हैं?
The world is so violent. Can't we all just get along? Rome says while
Oh, they do have a
stabbing the
defensive
Egyptian.
rating. It's a small one though, 15%. They don't have a wall.
Those Mount Gahe.
You have an unmarried, left behind Yavarna mercenary.
Those Mount Gahe.
Oh, way.
Those Mount Gahe.
Let's see what the Khmer do. See if they try to sally out or not. Cavalry forces to be remade, but if the Katara warrior army gets killed off, you'll definitely want to start making proper pike and shot European armies. European English style armies.
I have 2 guns in my entire country right now.
That will change rapidly.
And they're being sent to the new land.
Finally coming in to
A
reinforce.
massive
Alexandria.
Israeli army is entering into Egypt. Maybe they will control Suez.
No. They will not.
Maybe they will continue to be a problem.
What kind of reinforcements do they have?
Don't let them be a problem, William.
The Russians are continuing to mobilize. I have not issued a general mobilization order for Russia. They left that man behind.
Get over there. Go deal with him.
Even though your ships aren't mechanically unique, at least their aesthetics are. The Laternas.
They are Italiana.
They have like a weird, it looks like they have a turret on the front of them. Like they have this rounded cannonade on the front. This fucking Da Vinci machine on the front of them.
Patrick Stewart will play Obi-Wan.
He's a good fit. He's
I'd
not.
be okay with
he's
that.
not done a Star Wars.
I like we got the super buff Yoda and then old man Obi-Wan. With Jar Jar Binks as Yoda's assistant.
Why are
His secretary.
Why is Jar Jar here?
Because I wanted Jar Jar, okay?
I like that the purpose of Obi-Wan. George Lucas, the only reason the Obi-Wan was made as a character was because George Lucas needed to get a serious, respected actor for people to take his movie seriously. And so he was like, I need a character who a serious actor could be put into. So probably an older man. And they got Alec McGuinness. And then they got Peter Cushing's as well, and it's like, oh, you have serious actors who are like actors, and this is this stupid porno you're making or whatever this is.
What other major characters do I need
It's
to
like,
pay
it's not a
Johnson
porno,
for?
it's space opera.
Yeah, space homo.
And they tell him, it's like, well, Star Trek isn't cool. We canceled that.
Carthage is having a real big starving.
Yeah, it's I was about to say some of its farms were taken over by Kakunahe. But yeah, an interesting thing pointed out. By one of the writers for Star Trek: The Next Generation during a Comic-Con was that without Star Wars, Star Trek is not a thing. And then people are like, "What do you mean? Star Trek was first?" Star Trek was canceled and forgotten about. And then no one gave a fuck about Star Trek until Star Wars came out. Star Wars came out, and then people were like, "Oh my god, science fiction is where all the money is." And the big Monopoly men started looking through the Rolodex of IPs, and they're like, "We have this thing called Star Trek." let's make movies about that. And
Sounds really similar to Star Wars.
yeah, and so in the early 80s, they started making films about Star Trek. And they were popular. And the popularity of them led to, let's make a new show. The Next Generation, we'll call it. And that show is immensely popular. And then Star Trek, in the consciousness that we imagine it now, was born. But the concept of the Trekkie wasn't really a thing until the movies came. And that didn't happen because science fiction became cool because Star Wars. So, without Star Wars, Trekkies, they like to fucking stick their nose up at Star Wars like that's a stupid thing for idiots, which they're not wrong. But, Star Trek isn't really a thing without Star Wars. The Monopoly men would never have given them a chance ever again. Otherwise.
Did the Germans die?
I think they killed all the Germans.
Oh, that's actually pretty funny.
They'll kill all the Germans, and now they will take Eritrea and create the new slave state.
No, I will not allow it.
And they'll be directly in the middle of the main Roman highway connecting the Roman East and West.
That would cause too many problems for me. I refuse to allow it.
Rome is... Athens is cut off.
I want you to have 5 slave revolts at the same time, all in geographic directions.
No. Let me have Mare Nostrum first.
I have to worry, both me and England have to worry about random island revolts. That's going to be a problem that he and I are going to have to deal with as time goes on. Some random fucking backwater ass island deciding it's going to have a massive serf or slave revolt.
And they will be 1 tile away from the city, and you won't have nearly enough people over there. Unless you just build up a giant garrison.
It's gonna be a thing. I've already decided what the end point of my serfdom is gonna be. It's gonna be the moment that we get limited liability law as an option. I can't wait until someone who's not the AI controls the Moloch Straits. Because I hate going through this area and knowing that the AI controls that. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. Because there's no realistic way for me to go around that shit. They can totally cut Japan off from the western side of the world at any point in time. Which makes Japan want to control that area so bad.
That's why I want to control the Red Sea so bad.
You at least have a land route you can get around it realistically. It's like I'm naval oriented.
Yeah. But you're Japan. You do that thing.
I know this is me as well, but I had to take a drink of water. It's part of my long turn.
Or start yelling at you, saying it's your turn.
I was drinking water. I always know when it's my turn, okay? I don't have to be yelled at about the turn. I know it's my turn. We don't yell at other people about it being their turn. You know, sometimes they wander off. They are gonna let me do this. Ha ha! England, England, England! Right there.
Okay, what are you going to do about it? I killed your peasants.
I killed your stupid little peasant. Take that, shithead.
Are the foragers their scouts?
If I was Napoleon, I'd be so mad right now. I don't think so. The foragers are weird workers.
Oh.
They make the tile worked improvement. This. So it looks like it's called land worked. You can see it in the bottom left down there. It gives weird bonuses that is specific to them. They are interesting because they don't actually have access to the worker unit until much later. They have to get a specific tech somewhere. Let me try to find some random, like the Apache. I'm not gonna be able to see it from here, am I? Oh yeah, I will. So their foragers can become workers. Also, their foragers are national units, so it's really hard for them to build stuff.
Oh, that's why they're backwater, horrible hell pits for so long. I
They
see.
need some tech to make this happen. They need irrigation systems.
Irrigation.
So they have to get up into the classical era before they can have proper workers, because those foragers are unable to build most improvements.
Mm-hmm.
So they're not allowed to have things until they get on in techs. Next turn, the garrison force for the Norman citadel of Caen will be ready. I'm gonna call it that.
They're still just standing there menacingly.
I think when an army lands on that fort, that's gonna change their tune. And if they do, then I'm gonna do shit in Marseille. Because they've
And they'll deserve
waited
it.
long enough for me to be able to properly build up the English military to actually do things with it.
Что вам нужно?
Стало нужно.
Все на месте, расчет окончен. Вы можете на нас рассчитывать? Вы можете на нас рассчитывать? Ваши приказы. Жду ваших приказов.
You got shut? Okay.
Несению службы готов.
It's like even strength, but they have less HP, and I might get more first strike on them. So we'll see.
You did it.
Bonnier! So those annoying, annoying goddamn barbarian notifications are done. Russian military colossus.
Why do all the gangs have to be racist?
Because gangs are usually made up by ethnic groups as part of their identity. And also, if you're a part of a gang, that usually means you're in the lower strata of society, which means you tend to be rather uneducated.
Yes, that's fair.
And
I imagine it has a
those
lot
two
to do with
factors
specific
together.
locality, and obviously locality and the race of the people who live in those localities are always subject to outside influence.
If you associate yourself with a specific ethnicity, and you have a tendency to be uneducated, as a recipe for racism.
I don't like them.
Да.
Don't know why, just don't.
Мы готовы.
I have an uncle who's a black Hebrew Israelite. That's one of those
A lot.
real interesting ones.
A lot of fucking... That's a combo.
Mm-hmm.
That is a fucking fighting game combo organization right there.
It does very much just feel like people searching for some kind of purpose, and so we've latched onto the fact that we're Christians, or I guess
Found to everything
Jews.
that passes by.
Yeah, literally. Like they literally believe that the black people who were enslaved in America are the lost tribes of Israel,
Ваши приказы.
It's very silly.
and I don't even understand how you can come to that conclusion.
They swam.
They would have had to. I can't imagine the amount of gymnastics you have to practice for years for in order to be able to get your brain to do that.
I mean, I think the idea of the emperors of Ethiopia is like, we are descended from King Solomon. It's like, sure you are. I think that's funny. And then and then people in America, it's like, Jesus was here, you know. It's like, sure he was.
The Mormon. I would honestly say that there is more evidence that an actual group of like early Jews did make their way down to Ethiopia, because the actual Jewish uh, splinter group that's in Ethiopia is old, and demonstrably so.
They'd have access to the Red Sea trade lines, so.
Mhm.
Trala!
But anyone who says anything about anything from the old world getting to the new world and actually legitimately changing anything up until colonial times is ridiculous.
Yeah, ancient aliens people.
Yeah, you might as well be.
What do you have against the English? What are they doing to you?
They exist.
Nothing.
They are white, and I know that
Yeah.
they want my land. I
Oh,
know.
and they're Jews.
I know that they hunger for America, and it frightens. They are way more
What
advanced
have
than I
just
am.
done?
They have -6 relations with them, and -5 of that is
What
because
have I
they are
done?
Jewish. You are being attacked.
I wonder what. Yeah, I wonder what's. It doesn't sound great. Oh, it wasn't that bad.
Oh.
I thought it was just gonna keep going. They killed your recon cavalry that are inside the cavalry army. That's what they killed.
आपको क्या चाहिए?
Some of them, at least.
आपकी सेवा में। आपको क्या चाहिए?
You'll want to send your Varna mercenaries first out of the
मुझे बताएं,
cavalry group.
क्या करना है, क्या है?
They have no chance of success, but they have a withdrawal chance.
आपको क्या चाहिए? योजना क्या है? मुझे बताएं, आपको क्या चाहिए?
Withdraw is very powerful.
कार्यवाही के लिए तैयार हैं।
Just get some damage in. There you go. That's all you need.
काम के लिए मुझे बताएं, क्या करना है?
Oh, he backhanded him right off the horse.
काम के लिए तैयार
A
हैं।
Khmer Liu. You know, I don't think we've ever seen them have crossbows before, because in the previous, like, dimension of time, their techs are usually so fucking backward, they never get to that point.
Once they were made into a proper civ, it made them properly dangerous.
Now you could probably send... You could either send him in, or the Katara Warriors, either one.
आपका आदेश।
You're getting
So-
poorer by the day.
The strength rating is practically identical to whatever his first unit is. Ow. When you were using the Katara Warrior, what unit was on top? Because they changed that. Yeah, it's a crossbowman. Slaughter him! He has 2 to 5 first strike. Looking like you didn't get any first strikes off because you have 2 first strike.
Almost broken through.
You have more strength than they do, but they just have a bunch of first strikes. The Kataras are scary.
Win this one, and it'll probably be the last breakthrough you need. Then you just wipe them out. Get him! Get him!
That was a lot of combat rounds. That man has a big machete.
I wonder if this man gives bonuses, and that was why he's been so low on the stack. Oh, it's just a sword.
Yeah, great general. The Sarin is what those guys are called.
मुझे बताएं, क्या करना है? आपको क्या चाहिए?
Some of these Kataras later on in the Indian army have less promotions. What is he hitting you with?
I don't know.
What is that farming instrument he's slapping you with?
आपके आदेशों की प्रतीक्षा है।
Your strength is higher than his, but he has 2 to 5 first strikes, which is who knows. Explorers are not great at attacking cities. That guy has flanking 3, so he has immunity to first strikes. It's just it's a pikeman in the city.
आपकी सेवा में
They have a
feel
trillion
like-
crossbowmen.
Yeah.
Well, you might not be able to break through this then, because that army that's up there will also be able to reinforce it.
Yeah, I would
so-
suggest you hold off and then have this cavalry force beat a hasty retreat. They probably,
मुझे बताएं क्या करना
yeah, you could do that. Because if they attacked this army, they'd have to get through the pikemen. And then you'll be able to fall back, and you need to probably get pike and shot armies up there. And that you'll have to
Farm
get into a
here.
real conflict up there. Yeah. Scott's biggest issue is it's going to be its food production.
At least it's a port city.
I'll have money.
And once you get a shipyard in there, it'll be a little bit easier to grow it.
India has
I
gotten so many.
understand.
Do you have the imperialist trait? I think you have the imperialist trait. You do, because you've gained happiness before from your barracks. That's one of the reasons that you have so many great generals. Imperialists get great generals at double rate.
Fuck am I standing on?
The Israeli
Oh,
army.
but- yeah, the Israeli army.
Jesus Christ.
That's why we were telling you, it's like, do not invade Israel. It's like, they have a lot of units.
They have one trebuchet in that whole stack,
They
but it is a massive army.
they might take Alexandria.
They might. We'll see.
Then they will take Alexandria and they will sack it, and then eventually the Russians will come, and then the Russians will sack it, and then by the time the English get it, all the wonders will be gone.
Should I
All the wonders will have been sacked readily. Oh, you have to gather intel at least one turn before you can do any espionage missions. And every turn that you gather intel without moving, it reduces the cost by 10% up to a maximum of 50%, by the way. But every turn...
doing here?
Yeah, you could do some. You could do horrible shit here. You can even start a city revolt, potentially.
मुझे बताएं क्या करना
Question. And I'm not going to rush us because I'm still down to do long Invictus. How long are we going?
I'm free for whenever, because I don't gotta work tomorrow.
I am in the same way.
Yeah, I'm cool.
Ain't got shit.
So whenever we feel like it.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Cool, fine by me.
I think I'm actually gonna eat a pizza tomorrow.
I ate a pizza today.
I'm gonna do an endurance run tomorrow, so I'm going to run and run and run, and then I'm going to reward myself with a goddamn pizza, because whenever I do those, if I can run 10 miles, that equates to like 1,400 calories burned on that treadmill.
I was actually thinking, and Alex, I think you might benefit from doing like protein shakes.
I've been eating protein bars.
That's fair. Yeah,
I
just as long
started-
as you get more protein, because
Yeah.
that would help to build up the tendons. That would help to keep your knee in place while you're doing stuff.
I agreed, because I also work out with weights and stuff like that a lot. And today, while I was at work, I think I started getting genuine muscle fatigue. My left arm, from my shoulder through my left bicep, was just hurting like a motherfucker. And we had a frozen truck. It was supposed to come at 6 a.m. It came in at noon, which is the worst, because frozen trucks have to be dealt with immediately.
I remember.
And the lunch rush happened, and so basically what they did, because, and this is their wording, they say, I am a beast at stocking things. That is how they've worded it. That's how they've explained it to other employees when they tell them, it's like, just let Alex do his thing. So they dealt with all the customers, and I unloaded the entire frozen truck on my own. So, like, dozens of gallons of milk, and all the ice cream, and all the pizzas and everything. And it took, like, 2 hours. And
Killed all the slaves.
while I was doing it, the whole time my left arm was fucking just killing me. It was like a pain that circled my whole shoulder and like went deep into my armpit and then like went out through my bicep, like the joint in between the bone and the bicep, and then sort of spidered out throughout the bicep. It was odd. It was an odd pain that I'm not familiar with.
We have 10 units in Alexandria. Even if I get the cavalry over here, there's no way that I would even have the bodies to take it this turn.
Jordan, when you ask who is winning, that's whenever I have to start sending the stats to you. I'll have to tag that, and then whenever I compute the GDPs and the purchasing power and everything of everybody, I'll send that to you. It's like that's the answer to your question, I suppose.
We have numbers.
We have hard data that we take every session, and then every 10 sessions I compile them into graphs. I've been keeping track of the world population levels, and I've been noticing that population is growing exponentially. Oh yeah, we always are asking who's winning. We keep hard records of it. And we keep it
It's a
saved.
perpetual question.
We keep it saved so that we can look back in the past. We watch the growth rates of various statistics. The only stat we don't really care about too much is score, because it's so fucking nebulous and whatever.
Yeah. I like looking at it and it makes me happy, but it doesn't really mean anything.
Yeah, we don't even have it on screen most of the time anymore.
The armies are moving eastward. Making horse archers. I think they're gonna take Alexandria.
I wonder which one of us are technically the most technologically advanced. Because my techs are getting lopsided. Because I have techs that are way out there, but like I also still don't have like clockwork, for example. Because I'm trying to focus on something down. Probably
India.
I was about to say India. I think maybe India. I think India is the only one that has like an overall balance of advanced techs.
Probably, yeah, because I know
Increasingly
my
Rome.
techs to be sprints.
It's increasingly you. Because
Ever since I took those tech wonders,
Yep.
it's been
Portugal
giving me a
gave
whole
you
big boost.
so many tech bonuses. I mean, University of Sankor is giving you +1 science speaker for every goddamn religious building in the empire, for example. And that, and they had so many like works of science that are buffing it in different ways, and all of the weird shit you got buffing the economy, and the Great Lighthouse in Carthage, all of that stuff. Not the lighthouse, Great Library in Carthage. All of that is making it to where your technology is really insanely surging.
Enough that I can even bring it down a little bit while I make more science buildings.
Are you going to go for scientific experimentation?
I will neither confirm nor deny that statement.
That will make the English want to kill themselves. Because you're like a handful of turns ahead of them in that regard. Because
Rome
they
knows
dipped into
that it
Archivist
has a time limit, and Rome is trying to make the best of its time limit.
If you got scientific experimentation, what tech would you get for free? I did warn Sam like last session that you had a chance of getting it before he did.
I haven't 100% decided. I could get mechanical engineering.
Mechanical engineering is going to have tech transfer on it now.
That's true. And I wouldn't
You could
wanna
get
use
cavalry
something that-
tactics. That'd give you +1 rural logistics and give you access to the gun cavalry.
Maybe.
and it's a more expensive one.
My goal really would be to try and start focusing more on my economy once I finish taking over all the territory that I want, which I'm almost there. I just need to take North Africa. If I get a chance to get Madrid, I'm going to take Madrid, and I want to settle the Azores, I believe it is.
I think if you wanted to do economy, you could do mercantilism, because none of us have that, and it'd give you custom houses.
I would like that.
So I would suggest either mercantilism or cavalry tactics.
I would need cavalry tactics to get to Flintlock, but as soon as I get Flintlock, I need to already have
Because-
all of my garrison flipped over for the slave revolts.
Both of those are so expensive, are expensive, and none of us have them, so there's no tech transfer, because if you get, like, printing press or whatever, there's going to be tons of tech transfer on those.
I have to have printing press to get the scientific experiment, but
Do you?
yeah.
No, you just need, No, you do. You're right. I saw that.
I've been looking at it.
Also, maybe you might not beat the English, because the English are at the very end of astronomy, and you're going through administration, and they already have printing press. So they might get you on that.
Didn't that say that they have that's fourth on their list?
No, this is Japan,
Oh, okay, yeah.
but they might still beat you on that.
Might, yeah. If it happens, it happens.
It'll be close.
There's a wonder there that I can get too, isn't it?
The Leaning Tower, which is Italian, it makes it to where you can you're no longer limited to one work of science per city anymore. If you do
Roma would be made so scientific.
It's for any city as well. It's not just the city it's built in. So you could just stack science in cities.
Very scientistical. Oh, I could put it in Portugal.
Next turn, the Japanese workboats will arrive in India, and I will be expecting payment.
Well, you see,
I have seen that you've your money's been being thrown into the ocean lately.
somebody
Turn down that research.
No. That was 20 turns ago.
somebody stole all my money.
And they did do that as well. It was like 208. I did notice that you were losing like 25 a turn.
I'll give it an IOU as I work up my 300 gold.
Rome gives the IOU a side eye.
Japan is going to withhold the boats until payment is delivered.
But go, God. I mean, Dhaka.
It's like I will sail in Dhaka's harbor and wait.
It seems as though the Indians have,
We have-
bigger issues than paying
We've not
their debt.
considered interest, but what we have considered is inflation. The idea has come along to renegotiate things with inflation, because inflation's in the game. It's an actual stat. And, you know, as time goes on, like, we typically trade things for around 5 gold, usually, but sometimes, you know, later in the game, 5 gold's not that valuable, because inflation's made everything so goddamn expensive. He has done this wrong, because this needs to work down here. And this
You
is
could get rid of that make Rome boats note too. The longbowmen are done.
We don't tend to arbitrarily set prices for things either. We typically actually, because of how Invictus is, you have to be calculating with things, and usually we price things based on the production cost and the time it takes them to make it, and if it would be more valuable for a city to work on wealth versus making something and selling it, etc., etc.
Reporting for
They
duty.
did not challenge my power up here.
They really
They're
didn't.
afraid.
They do see that you are dangerous and bristling with weapons.
I did kill that worker though, so I'm happy. Oh, goodbye! England!
England.
Your orders.
These are finally done. We're gonna land in Caen.
Just get them down there.
What's the plan? What's the plan?
soon as they land, they'll be a very dangerous fighting force.
Oh yeah, William, I've been told to pass along a message to you that I just now remembered. Your wife.
Yo, why?
She wants you to buy a Hatsune Miku Commander deck that comes out on the 10th.
Okay.
From Secret Lair.
Mm-hmm. I will keep this in mind. I have my commander decks here. I just haven't actually taken the time to go out to a Friday Night Magic or something.
You go up to
I think I might actually be like right on Britain's heels when it comes to this one, because I just need administration, printing press, and then I can do scientific experiment.
He
Impact.
just
I
needs
think
2
it's
turns
Impact.
and that, and then administration, then he's got it.
I think I might be like 5 turns behind you.
Yeah.
And then after he gets that, he'll use scientific experimentation to instantly get navigation, and then he can start working on getting sextant.
But I'm already building my observatories, so that might start closing that gap.
Maybe.
Yeah, go to Impact Gaming in Belleville.
You know what? I'm gonna do this so he can get that next turn. So he can afford that now, since he's done with all the other stuff. Nothing a little bit of money can't solve.
They do love printing money. Cards are the original loot box, so I understand the hatred, Jordan.
That's fair.
It's a thought I've always had about them as well.
It is the main reason why whenever I do decide that I want to spend money on cards, I will just buy the largest group of them possible, because it has the best chance of getting what I want out of it. And I also don't go into it expecting to try and get any individual cards. I never expect such things. But they have these booster boxes you can buy that are generally like, depending on the set, hate disclosing how much money I throw away at this sometimes. It's like, it can be like between 180 to 230-ish dollars, depending on what.
180? What boxes are you buying?
At least that's how it was over in Guam, which over in Guam, you have to, everything has a premium. But just buying it off of Amazon could probably bring that price down by like 50 to 80 bucks. But trying to get anything over to delivered over to Guam, everything costs like an extra fucking $50. If there's ever a specific card that I need, I will just go online to the actual card trading websites and buy the card from somebody. And never open a booster box trying to get a specific card.
The new Russian armies are pretty effective. I'll have you know.
Look at all those fucking crossbows.
Yeah, prepared for garrison jobs in Siberia. I bet you the Russians are going to get up to 4 million soldiers strong this session. They're going to be fully double the military size of like the people in second. The French have been slowly building up the French Navy in Bordeaux. They're going to eventually try to break out, but they are locked in a natural harbor, so they do have to break through the English blockade.
And the English blockade is heavy.
It is. The arquebuses are so badass whenever the enemy serfs get near the Russian cities, the Russians can just sally out and kill them all. Tra-la!
You know, a funny thing that they... I know you don't really care about this game anymore, but in the Total War Warhammer, they added a thing with the Kislevites. They overhauled their Atman system, and they made it so that as you level them up, they have their own specific paths, and one of them allows you to sally out with the garrisons of the cities.
Oh.
They've given similar sally out mechanics to like every faction. And I remember when they added that, and it was spooky because I was doing a
The
vampire
war elephant
playthrough.
left. The war elephant left.
That's a Khmer war elephant.
Mm-hmm.
But the vampires have the awakened battlefield, and then you get like the aura around where you can sally out. And I was like, that's a really neat mechanic.
Do
Interesting.
you think I should get city attack or strength?
For these guys,
I would
I'd say
give
probably
him
just land tactics.
land tactics and then strength, because the religious bonus is also giving them strength and stuff like that as well. So you might as well just lean into it. That last one should have got religious 3.
Oh. Oh well.
They are the fastest talking men.
It sounded like a fucking turkey gobbling.
Fuck this guy in particular.
Oh, interesting. You like the Russians don't actually have pikes. You have heavy spears, quote unquote.
Squad down here.
Ah.
It seems as though they just decided to pull that other army out. They didn't want to reinforce.
I imagine they're gonna have separatism issues in that area as their provincial governments run up, and if they have to shift the armies around to actually fight someone.
I don't know when the Israelis do their thing, but Alexandria is still there.
They'll wait until the defenses are knocked down, and then they'll throw their lives away. They'll wait for the Romans to knock down the defenses, and then they'll steal it from you.
I'm walking away. They seem like they got it covered. If I can come in afterwards and snipe it down, I'll try, but they just have like fucking 30 units in that Doom stack, so I just cannot compete with that with what I have over there. So I won't.
We just have to wait until we get to line warfare and having proper cannons, because that's whenever proper army comps win over Doomstacks all day. All day long, having well-buffed linemen that fire fucking 6 to fucking 7 first strikes with cannons that cause collateral damage working together, possibly with cavalry charges. Mwah.
The age is coming. The age of enlightenment.
It's just so fucking expensive, and Japan has no money. Japan never has any money. That's been the case for the past fucking 400 years. Japan has no money. And it's because China sucks it all from me.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's unfortunate Sun Quan got a great scientist, because he's going to use that scientist to settle in that city, and that city was in a really bad location. So I'm going to burn it down too. So that's another great person I'm going to kill off.
They tried to attack me, and I beat them back. Did they make a crusader?
They did. They're doubling down on this whole Christian thing.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna attempt. We're gonna go down to Pyramtes. Much less defended.
It's much less defended, yeah.
We will rip out the beating heart of their empire. And we will make it Roman.
I wonder what the great people distribution in Pyramses is.
Let's see.
Only a couple of prophets. Bunch of wonders.
I want.
In 27 turns, Pyramses will get the guy.
It will be more than that. You just get over there.
Quod expectas?
That like insinuates that one random woman who would have possibly become swollen with child with someone who would become a great person will be killed by a random Roman when the
Yes.
city is taken by the Romans, and it will stop that birth from happening.
Mhm.
And that great person shall not be.
A great person might have been the person who, I don't know, discovered oil. Who knows? They don't exist anymore. Observatory's moving.
Impera.
Keep moving forward. We march. Gonna take Annaba, which should be relatively easy. Bizerte should also be pretty easy. Just gotta walk up to the walls. Alexandria, I'm just gonna. I'm
They got
not.
lots.
I'm not.
They got lots of Comet farms. I'm noticing. Very delicious. You know, since they got rid of half-point stuff, Comet farms are even more powerful now than they used to be because they take away a full point of epidemic now.
Ooh.
They got rid of anything that gives like half-point stuff, so
That
they're
makes me very
awesome.
happy.
That's one of the reasons that they've been able to get so insanely big.
Alex. Umbilical cord restorus.
Ew.
Nasty.
Very.
Now you gotta go to the hospital to get it removed.
I almost officially know the Earth is round. There's Florida.
The English got a lot of cleaning up they got to do up here.
Mm-hmm. Kill yourselves.
The English will never be peaceful again.
Impera.
Next turn, you will kill yourselves. Did anybody grow this turn? I'm sure somebody did. Yeah. Solva.
While he's conquering America, we'll take over Africa.
Go right ahead. Rome has no interest in sub-Saharan Africa, except maybe Ethiopia. Even that's a big maybe.
You can have Northern Africa.
I will. I need no permission for this. It is Roman territory. Away.
I can't wait for the big Roman-Russian war.
What are you gonna do if you decide to take colonies that England doesn't like, and then the English Navy arrives and blockades those colonies?
Oh, I guess they're dead colonies now.
I'm just
I
like,
see.
I'm just the tactical exercise that if you do that and the English decide to respond in an English way and declared a blockade.
That's what I mean.
You forget the run by Sam.
They'll have the sea dog. You're right. Sam will react more aggressively than what I just suggested, because that would be my calculated response. It's like, all right, if you want these colonies, I'm going to make them suck all the money away from you and be not profitable forever, until you decide to come to terms. That would be my solution as the English. Because he's going to have sea dogs and sailor training and unique ships coming up down the pipeline all at once. England will rule the waves. Let's not make any ifs, ands, or buts about it. I know some of us have sailor training. England will rule the waves.
Yeah, Sea Dogs is going to cement it.
Yeah, they're going to get sea dogs, and all of their ships in the Age of the Sail are slightly better than ours, and they have a unique national ship called the Man of War, which will fucking sink all our things. And sailors.
I'll be right back. I gotta pee.
One of the upgrades they'll have will give them double movement notion. Not just normal, but double fucking movement.
We need to handicap him.
The water is the domain of England. That's just like how it's gonna be. And so if you want to negotiate for colonies, you gotta make sure that you have the approval of the English, because they can fuck up that whole colony thing real bad. It's one of the reasons that Japan, for strategic reasons, is trying to disallow other great powers from having ports in the Pacific. Because if a navy lacks ports, then it lacks the ability to heal itself if it gets damaged. It does not have shelter if it has to stay out in the open. So that is my strategic way of defending my territories, to make sure that only Japan or close friends of Japan have ports in the Pacific.
Why don't you own that tile there? Those 2 tiles.
Because they're ocean tiles. Normally the game, if you have an enclosure like that, they close it up automatically, but since they're ocean tiles, it doesn't care. Does the same thing with mountains sometimes too.
From this world to another.
Weird.
Reporting for duty. What's the plan?
Have you tried making peace with the French?
Not yet, and even if I did, they're probably gonna be like, "You will pay a tribute," which we're not doing. Besides, the Grandmaster element of my plan is just about to come to fruition. I'm gonna land and call.
I return. The administration gives the, if you have civil service, it gives the bureaucrat. It gives the...
It also gives the centralized bureaucracy upgrade. That's really delicious. And gives fortifications. And gives mayor's offices. So
the mayor's offices, that's what I was thinking.
Administration is just a really, really good tech. Renaissance techs are just good techs.
Administration is where the hard points of the empire are going to start getting set.
13 turns, industrial techs would become cheaper.
Things are about to start accelerating. I want my observatories to be done now!
Build that. Build these. Moscow probably got a stupid informant placed in it, or a farm that we don't need. Yeah, we don't need this farm. Get rid of that.
So how long before the Russians start conquering Siberia? You're just waiting for administration, right?
Yep, just waiting for administration, because I want to start getting those mayor's offices out, and also he's going to switch to civil service after he gets administration. Russians are hot on the heels of getting scientific experimentation as well. I didn't even realize that.
There they are.
Gonna get printing press, and then administration and astronomy, and that tells me the AI is probably close at it too. Does he know about that? He doesn't know enough about them. I'd like to see specifically what they're researching at the moment to see if the Swedes are like, nope, we got it.
How do the Russians not have enough fucking espionage over the Swedes of all people? Because don't you get a bonus for having a border with them?
He hasn't. It's been a million billion years since we looked at this. I think the last one who looked at it was, in fact, me. Yeah. It's been a long time.
It's a lot of thing people.
He has a 2 weight on England, 2 weight on Germany. Yeah, 2 weight on them. Yeah, he has 3,000.
So you're off by like 300 points.
Yeah. It's coming.
For like 2 turns.
It's coming. The Russians are making like a solid 100 more espionage per turn than most of us are.
Yeah. I know.
I upped their funding for espionage too this session because separatism nonsense.
Я в вашем распоряжении. К несению службы готов.
Rome will solve the espionage issue by killing everyone who tries to bomb it.
Yeah.
Какой у нас план? Мы готовы.
I don't enjoy every turn having my fucking building blown up. Is the British task force getting dropped off next turn?
Yep.
I'm eager to see how much blood will be shed.
I am too. I'm curious to see if the French will move in on it. I think they'll feel compelled to do so.
I think they will.
And if they don't, I'm gonna raid their stuff.
Horrible.
And now that I've made that force, I'm gonna start sending spies because I've waited enough time that I will have generated a lot of espionage. I'm gonna start blowing up like important stuff.
At that point, will you be in the market for some commandos?
Maybe. Perchance. I have been running deficits as England a lot though.
You can still print money though.
It's hard. It takes production, and my production's been. You need a garrison. You settle
Yeah.
that city there like that, they'll be furious.
My one arquebus is on his way. He's on his way over.
It's not possible for there to be a slave revolt if there's nothing there, is there?
I don't know what they will do. That maybe spawn it in the tip of India, because I don't know. They recently, in one of the update to slavery that they had, they changed the way that they spawned them to make it to where they wouldn't be weird. So I don't know what rules they have placed on that stuff.
Everybody's busy right now, okay?
The Maldives will only be a successful city if you can get those islands with Japanese fishing boats on them. Outside of that, it's just going to be a place that generates some food.
Yeah, especially since you can't buy like the lighthouse or the dockyard.
I'm waiting until I get access to free market and Wealth of Nations, and once I do that, I'm going to start settling all those like funny islands I have in the Pacific, like or some of the near islands to Japan, like Ryukyu Island and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the
Start dotting
Sakhalins.
around the Pacific.
The Sakhalins, the Aleutians in Alaska. I'm gonna settle those and shit like that. No.
God. On, Sam.
I just don't like you enough. Farewell, my friend.
Hate you, you're gonna die.
It's how I feel about Israel. I understand.
Thank you. Thank you, Persia.
You gotta pull a Tony. You gotta go knock on some doors to get the money to pay the guy.
How about Tony possibly thinking about doing something with Hesh near the end, because Tony is like fully became a fucking demon by the end. It's like even
Yeah,
fucking
anywhere where he can
Hesh,
scrape some money.
because he's a gambling fucking menace to society.
Yes, Sam, we are still playing. You
Yeah.
should get your ass in here. Also, I'm hearing double from somebody.
Well, Sam, I didn't know you were here because I heard that you were fucking working man. So we've been talking about The Sopranos. The British Expeditionary Force is about to land in Caen.
It will be a bloody affair, and we will get to see what the fuck is going on with France. Because they also don't want to talk still.
I've been inflicting pain upon the French.
Doing terrorism.
Mm-hmm. I've been killing some of their units. I got some of their workers. Collecting scalps.
Oh, it seems like you don't own everything over here, Rome.
What
According to my
ancient
maps.
funny maps.
Don't do this to my blood pressure.
Some of those, the Indian maps show Spain still controlling southern France. That's how out of date they are.
Roman maps are probably the best of
It's
all
been
of
a long
Eurasia.
time.
The fort's gonna be
It's
manned
still over there.
as soon as
I
I
see it
have
on the
control.
map.
I've created an elite defense force, and I've been dropping English soldiers off on other front in other parts of France, and then doing raids and then leaving. And it's killed French units. It's destroyed improvements. I've gotten workers out of it. Well, killed workers out of it. I have a blockade
I've also-
across all of France.
I've also started my war with Egypt.
Yep,
So
the
that is a
Romans.
thing that has happened.
The Romans are invading Egypt. I've been maintaining the English war against France. It appears that the Russians are going to be drawn into another war with the Israelites in the near future.
The world is on fire.
India is engaged in a scary fucking liberation war against the
I
Khmer
forgot
in
to
the
check
name of
over
the
there in
Turks.
that war. I forgot that war has happening.
The Japanese are preparing for another reorganization of China conflict. I'm actually building up another samurai army for it. The Russians are militarizing to an unprecedented level.
Mm-hmm. Wars and rumors of wars. Give me your money. Fuck you.
Oh, and England is very close to getting scientific experimentation.
I am racing you for it, though. But you are solidly in the lead.
Yeah, it's going to be close. You're probably going to beat the Romans by a handful of turns to scientific experimentation. And then we looked, and the Russians are not very far behind as well. So it's one of those things to where if you slacked off at all, then you might lose scientific experimentation and not get that free tech to be able to get sextant first. And then all your hopes and dreams will be destroyed. And then the Indians will get sextant first, and maybe they'll decide to take over South Africa.
My eyes are on South Africa right now. My
So hungry.
eyes.
You're so hungry.
He's the hungriest man. Everyone who goes into Invictus for the first time is always so hungry for land.
Mhm.
Until they have a playthrough of Invictus where they have all the things that they saw, and they're like, ooh, this is really hard to manage. That's the experience everyone has. It's like, Willie's first big experience with Invictus was playing as China, and he took over the whole fucking world. And it's like, I can't do anything.
Every turn was spent fucking trying to deal with another fucking war or another fucking uprising.
And then Sam's first big Invictus playthrough was as Mongolia, and he did the same thing and had this same problem.
That's why I have vassals. They do their own thing.
Yeah, that's a potential way to get around it. Your maintenance does still go up slightly for every vassal you get.
Does it really? I didn't
Yep.
know that.
Neat.
Just I imagine it's less than the amount that it would be if you owned it.
Much less.
It all still has to be rerouted through the capital, though.
Checking out.
I'm
That cat has a weird thing on one of his claws.
I'm blowing down the fortifications of Pyramses. The rest of my armies will probably be in position in 3 turns. At which point I will take Pyramses and Tripolitania at the same time. Then I'll just have one more city that I want to take in this war, and then I should be done. The Israelis are besieging Alexandria, and they have a much bigger army than I do. And I'm not even going to want to try to attempt to beat them out until I have my proper full armies over there. But my proper full army started on the other side of Egypt. So, but the Israelis only have 1 trebuchet that they're using in this entire war. So they're just slowly beating down the fortifications of Alexandria. And I'm hoping I can get over there before
Sam, are you
they
going to
end
join
up
us when you
blowing
get
us.
home?
We still probably won't be back for another 30 or so minutes, 30, 45
I'm gonna get
minutes.
navigation next turn, and then I am going to build. I'm going to build the Nihon Maru, which is another thing I've been wanting. I'm going to build the world's first fucking great warship. Oh my god. I'm going to learn chartered companies, and when I learn chartered companies, it's going to reduce my colonial expenses, and if my colonial expenses are fucking relaxed, I'll be able to do all kinds of stuff. We haven't decided how late we're playing, it's just no one has to do anything tomorrow, so... Alright, let's land you guys over here.
Congo has gotten a great general, so they're still fighting the South Africans.
Whenever we decide we're done, this is when we're in.
Fuck you.
Waiting your orders.
And fuck you.
Hilarious.
What's the plan?
And these fellas have 6 to 8 first strikes.
Whew.
They have 6 to 8 first strikes, immune to first strikes from the other side, so they will be using 6 to 8 first strikes. Immune to collateral damage from cavalry. They suffered less collateral damage in general. Strength bonuses, 72%
I'm hearing the
city
double from
defense.
William.
60% bonus against
I'm
Charge
hearing the
Mountain.
double from you.
I don't.
Your orders.
Is it come? Are you... Okay.
He was so defeated.
Yeah.
Because I don't understand why you're hearing it from me if you weren't hearing it before.
What's the plan?
Nothing has changed.
I mean, I've been hearing it probably for the last hour. It just really started bugging me.
But I didn't change anything in the last hour.
I don't know. When somebody decides to speak loud.
Maybe I need to turn my sound dampening settings up.
Because every time Alex talked, I could hear Alex. But when I talk like this now, I don't really...
And I believe it. The sound in my headphones is always loud. So
I want to see what the French decide to do with the new landings in Caen. If they move their main army southward, I'm gonna have the English army land near Marseille to destroy these farms and the hemp and shit like that, and just ruin their lives in general. Our deficit spending is getting out of control, but I don't want to deal with the budget, and we're locked into building all these things.
There's a race going on.
It's frightening, it's frightening, it's frightening. I need London to be done with this observatory. The English
Not
need to
this.
sell blooded semen, I think. That's what they need to do to make up the money, because we haven't been rushing anything in Morocco for a long time, because we've been too busy with the war and all of that. Russian deficit spending was getting outrageously high.
Ваши приказы.
How dare you decide to break up into multiple groups like
Равновесие
that?
расчет окончен. Несению службы готов. Жду ваших приказов. Мы выдвигаемся. Мы готовы. Жду ваших приказов. Мы выдвигаемся. Какой у нас план? Приказы. Мы выдвигаемся. Мы готовы. Ваши приказы. Да. Ваши приказы. Жду ваших приказов.
The Russian military is so extraordinarily gunned. No one has imbibed in the gun as hard as the Russians, that's for sure.
Ваши приказы.
The British figured out how to make guns. The Russians figured out how to make them in abundance.
Mm-hmm. They have amassed armies.
Все равновесие расчет окончен.
And the hate you feel for France, Sam, is logical and it is normal.
Какой у нас
It
план?
is very understandable.
Very English.
But you must be smart with your anger. You gotta be tricksy, because they make bigger armies than you.
The whale and the elephant. Also, we've been monitoring a French naval buildup in Bordeaux. That's been getting bigger and bigger.
They've also been stuffing more troops into Bordeaux.
Yeah, they're gonna try something, but they have to break through the blockade first, and I just don't see it happening. It didn't look like they moved their main army.
No, but every time you land in the north, they only send like 3 cavalry units up toward you.
What I'm gonna start doing is I think if I tear up the roads leading to Brittany, I can then drop off the main armies at the tip of Brittany and start tearing stuff up over there too. And the French army will not have enough time to react. Yeah, the Zulu are effectively conquering all of the Bantu.
All right. So the Zulu will own Central Africa.
Yeah, there'll be a great English-Zulu war in the future.
That might be a way you can weasel your way in, mates. You can do a joint war with the Zulu with Great Britain. You can take Mozambique out of it, and we can have South Africa. And then everyone wins.
So this is what I need to do, Alex?
Yeah.
The
The traditional fishing. And then those tiles will be very valuable.
How can I tell how much I have?
Yeah, it'll be through this menu to see the amount. Let's see, where are the
I would go
at?
through, and for anyone that you don't care about, just don't do any insight into them.
Okay. Where are they?
He's not on this page yet. His name is he's a little elf. We're looking for that elf.
Found them.
There he is. You have 572 points. If you left click on his portrait, then you can then actually click on the city here, Tus, and you can actually see the cost of various things.
That cost gets reduced by 10% for each turn that you spend in the city.
Yeah, you currently are at minus 20%. And you're making 154 espionage a turn, which is a perfectly reasonable amount.
For this era, it is a perfectly reasonable amount, but to spread it out over people that you don't care about is, in my opinion, it's wasting points. Because like you're also doing espionage on like the tribes in South America and stuff.
I like doing them enough to where I can see inside their cities, and then after that I don't care. Which is usually like around 150 to 200-ish. You're gonna miss the city, you're gonna wander off in the desert.
I'm just looking at their people.
I know, but you have a hovered on the thing.
I know, I see.
It's a dangerous game you're playing there.
Yes, we know you want South Africa, Sam. It has been made expressly known that you want South Africa.
No.
Despite what some people would have you believe.
We've mentioned what I'm just going to call the English conundrum, which is the idea of being able to readily steal English colonies at will, right? But then not being able to use those English colonies when the English Navy inevitably blockades them.
They potentially will have more, could have two more first strikes than you.
And you're not at full HP. This is your Afghanistan war.
You have no cannon.
Yeah.
You could try and maybe. Well, I guess you need more espionage.
Religious units heal faster, don't they?
I believe so.
Isn't that a thing
In
that
enemy
they do?
territory.
So you might be able to just sit here and wait. Yeah, it's only 11 turns, and that's probably including your Kataras. As they heal up, you can just send them in and chip them down, and preferably you'd want to get reinforcements sent up there. But everyone's got things to do. In 2 turns, you'll get Humanist Thought, and you'll want to get Renaissance Art set up. It's another army of the Chola coming. You'll have to, if you can get them in a. There's a lot of choke points here. You could potentially stop them in. And if you could get them in one of those, it'd be really good. This force is actually a perfectly reasonable force to try to stop them with.
That explorer is going to do some work.
Yes, it will.
Those explorers.
Especially because they don't have a unit equivalent to that. Where'd all that big Indian army go? Are they invading the Khmer right now? That big army? They're gonna take Hanoi, which is a city that I really designated as mine.
Oh, this is
Go
a
check
fiasco.
that out. Go check that out. We'll pause a moment.
They're gonna spread even deeper into China.
Oh,
We're gonna
I
go
see
check
the
it.
paperwork now.
Wait, can't I just like hand it over to you? Oh wait, no, it's South Indians. They're North Indians.
You're gonna have a coalition form against you because of these vassals.
Look, I control more, but not much more. I control ocean time.
Yeah, the Arabians are gonna have a vast majority of the culture in the area. They'll have to be slapped.
Your appetite is far bigger than your stomach is right now, my friend.
Like this is the fucking Turk war that I've decided to help with.
And you are helping. You have diverted some of their troops away. They have a great general defending that city because you sent men up there.
Yo, fuck.
It's just that you only sent one army, and there's only so much one army
There
can
are
do.
2 armies.
Well, one of them was a cavalry army. But
The shreds of what remains of one army.
in 9 turns, Genge Konda Chaprulapam will get a guy.
Yes.
Jealous.
Suck my dick, William.
Why?
Rude.
I've been friendly with you.
I have no idea when I get a guy. I feel like it's been a while.
Why do you hate me?
Hesper is unhealthy.
I mean to because
Asperities.
I love you. Enough love.
Do you guys have a tavern? Hold on.
They do not have a
have
Shutupski.
You need a shut-up-ski. Get a shut-up-ski.
Theater, tavern, smokehouse, granary. They already have a smokehouse.
And slaves, because I hate you.
You can make a town in Malta now.
Okay.
It's actually within range of Kakarhe.
Smyrna has a powder mill now. They're working on the observatory. Rome will have many observatories all coming up around the same time.
You are getting tech transfer to administration. Who researched administration? Because none of
Ooh,
us.
That's a good question.
Yeah.
How would I figure that out?
Foreign advisor. Techs. On the bottom there. Let's see. We're looking for we're gonna look for won't trade. So that would be someone having a technology that you don't have, I believe. Oh, it's the Swedes. Over in the far right in the can't trade because they have printing press and
Oh,
administration.
yeah. Yeah, the Swedes got it first. Oh, interesting.
They have They're going for it. They don't have astronomy, but they have administration. So that means that confirms it. The Swedes are going for scientific experimentation as well. They don't have guns. They don't have arquebuses. Most of the players pivoted to getting guns sooner.
Because guns change things, and Rome had to. If Rome was ever going to do guns, now's the time. I have some stuff to cushion my big shift. Hello?
Hello.
He's got desert warfare promotions.
I don't think it would be worth it for me to fight you right now. Just keep blowing this up. The Jews are slowly breaking down the walls of Alexandria.
Why is he making warband units instead of levies? Because he has access to levy technology, so why is he making warbands? The Egyptians.
Do they have access to?
Levies don't require
Nothing they would have
resources.
lost here. It's a good question. Maybe because Pyramses is losing food, so they don't want to try and do that. I don't even know if that would help.
I think warbands consume food as well. Why are they making warbands instead of levies? I don't know. Maybe it's just... Maybe they're just cheaper, so they just want units now?
Maybe.
It's a significant strength difference between a levy and a warband, so it's definitely not worth it.
You might fire the cannons at them, but I don't think they would sally out to fight these guys in the hills. I don't think their calculus would ever give them that idea. And if they did, then God help them.
They realistically would have to attack them with cavalry to be able to take out those samurai and everything.
They have one horse archer in there, but...
Is it a late horse? Is it a Mamluk? Like, is it a late one?
It is... Yeah, it's a late one.
Yeah, it'll kill a samurai.
We'll give them a little bit of first strike to go along with it. Or a little bit of recon aid. Ought to help at least a little bit.
Because that's a base strength 8 versus a base strength 9, but Mamluks will have like a 50% modifier against melee units. So it goes up to 12 versus the samurai, which have the 9, but they're on a hill, so 11 to 12.
Still haven't seen any of their units come from down south there. But I also haven't seen that they've declared a peace with West Africa. So I think they're really struggling to figure out what to do right now.
The AI always struggles with multi-front wars.
Set
Navigation.
your course by the stars, not by the lights of every passing ship.
I probably need some other tech that I don't have yet for the funny ship. What do I need for the funny ship? Requires iron and bronze. Surely I have those things.
I know you have iron by now.
Do I not have bronze? No, I have bronze. There it is. I just didn't see it. Build the thing. I want this thing. I don't normally want the funny unit. The only other wonder unit that I would really like to have is the Zeppelin, and that's entirely because I use it for specialist, the great people transportation. We're even faster now!
Look at them speedy boys.
I just have to get chartered companies, and then I will go on a deluge of tech transfer stuff. Happy day. Because I'll get chartered companies, and then when I get the trade company, that's gonna feel so good. Then clockwork. I have not been benefiting from clock towers, so that's gonna give me a nice boost in my stats in general.
Mm-hmm.
Then printing press, and then by the time I get to mechanical engineering, a number of people will have researched it. Then I'll get naval engineering, entirely because I need that for global trade. And then I'll get +1 trade route per city, and I will come everywhere. And then I will make the tuna, and then we're gonna have to figure out who's gonna get the tuna.
Good pay for tuna. But I know it has already been thrown out there.
And I'll go back here and I'll collect some more fucking tech transfer from this shit, because everyone will have administration by then. Everybody will have arquebus. And I just have to get mercantilism, which will give me customs houses, which will buff all this +1 trade business I got going on. And then I have to get social contract, and then the Meiji restoration will happen, and then I'll get economics, and then I'll get free market, and then I'll get wealth of nations, and I'll have unlimited money. The Japanese economic miracle will be intact. And then I can afford to do whatever the hell I want. Forever. My great work will be complete. My technological pyramid that I'm building.
I think I might build my secondary capital in Pyramses.
I think I want my secondary capital to be down here in like the Canton area. Canton, Hong Kong area. Because I believe that having a secondary capital in a foreign landmass will eliminate colonial expenses from the general area. Which will make me very, very happy, given how much that's killing me. It's killing me. It's killing me. It's killing me. 133 wealth per turn. Think about that. Okay, goddamn it. It's like, if I could have that full budget on, with no cities working on wealth, and it'd be fine. But I have to have it down to this level because of that. It's horrible. It's horrible. It's horrible. Any cities, bro? Doesn't look like it. Sapporo will get a guy in 5 turns, and it seemed like it was equally likely to be all kinds of things.
And wants New York to be his secondary capital. Oh, Napoleon will sign peace treaty. What does he want?
Hello, Napoleon.
Well, what idiot is he gonna say?
Nope.
I want you to give me 100.
He says, "Tell me you lost."
Move out. Ready for action. Very well.
I didn't mean to do that. I fucked it. I
Oh
misclicked.
no!
We're gonna go back.
Oh, that was bad.
That was. I was trying to click on another thing, and my mouse went down there, so I just saved. So we're gonna do that again, because that's too devastating.
Big rip.
Mm-hmm.
I would have got a lot of people killed.
We've established in the past of reversing of time whenever misclicks happen in wars, because of how bad they can be.
Okay, yeah, that gets pretty bad.
It just happened. The men said, "Okay, I'll do this." Please.
Tear down our fort.
Please, terrain. Don't ruin me, terrain. By selling given gunpowder, a firearms resource to a civ that doesn't normally have technology to produce them, you will allow them to produce a limited number of mounted units that normally require those resources. Those versions will not have any civ-specific bonuses. I need to look through the loading screen tips again. I did that before this update, and in this update they added a whole bunch more of them, and cleaned up the Civilopedia a lot. So I bet you they are more informative than they were before. Come on, please. Please, terrain. Don't. Okay, thank God.
We did it.
God.
All present and accounted for. What's the plan? Reporting for duty. As you wish.
We keep these ships nearby in case things get hairy and the army needs to withdraw.
At your service.
Expeditionary warfare.
I have an idea. I'm gonna go around the Bay of Biscay and I'm gonna land around here and I can start destroying all of these roads and stuff like that over here.
Are you gonna burn down the terroirs?
Yeah. The gem mines and Bordeaux's was already starting to starve, but I'm gonna take over the pigs up there and burn those down.
They're gonna have a real bad time.
Bordeaux has no defenses anymore. So they're gonna fuck around and make it so that I end up attacking Bordeaux. They're gonna end up doing. They need to thank their lucky stars England doesn't have Royal Marines yet. Because I'd be doing this exact tactic, but like way more fucking effective. England will set Europe ablaze. Russia. Фамилия.
Я в вашем распоряжении. Да.
This is an actual ferry, isn't it? These.
Да. Ваши приказы.
You. The Russians have to earn their fucking promotions.
Скажите мне, что надо делать.
William,
No,
you must face Oda Nobunaga into battle.
he'll kill me.
Скажите мне, что надо делать.
You better not die.
What the fuck do you mean?
You better not
Like
die.
he's literally a samurai. Like he literally lives his life for combat.
I believe in you.
Мы
I
готовы.
don't.
Скажите мне, что надо делать.
It'll not be so depressing.
I've never held a katana.
You got this. You can win.
Do I get to choose any weapon I want?
Mainz is using the Bushido concept of having the will to win to seize the spirit of victory.
You
You see, that's nice and all, but I don't think I have that fighting spirit. I don't think it's in me.
Lack of that fighting spirit brings shame and dishonor.
I think my muscles are too small for that fighting spirit. I don't have enough mass.
And this is why Oda will win.
You're weak.
No, Sam's giving me a flintlock. Thank God.
Oh.
That might piss the fucking samurai off.
No, wait until he's like right next to me and I'll shoot him in the face.
You've got a katana and flintlock, apparently.
I'll do my best to do some like bullshit. Like I'll use the katana to kick up a bunch of dust into his face. And then I'll go up and while he's trying to wipe his eyes, I kick him down and I shoot him in the face. I gotta fight dirty.
I need more of my boats over here, so... For now, you two, yes, that's fine.
I'll be really upset if the gun you gave me jams though, Sam. I'll be really upset.
Flintlocks don't really jam. They don't have enough complicated parts to realistically jam.
So if it's a flintlock, what? It would just need... Well, I guess even if the flint itself is wet, it would still cause a spark. How would a misfire happen for a flintlock? Do they really misfire?
If water gets inside the sparking chamber, it like wets the powder, and then the spark will hit the powder and do nothing. That's one way. Accidentally tilting the gun, making the powder fall out, is another way. The ball rolling out of the front. The explosive chamber, putting too much powder in, causing it to explode. That's another way. Not putting enough paper in to pack the powder down will cause the explosion that sends the bullet forward to not be as directed enough, and it won't come out with that much force.
So it needs to be prepared properly beforehand.
Yes.
So do that for me, and don't fuck me.
That's why they had the pre-measured amounts along like the arquebuses and all that in that time period.
Gotta rip open the little pack and pour it all in and get the ramrod.
And then you stuff the little piece of paper that the pack was made out of in there, and it's like perfect. It's all part of that.
Humanist thought. Humanist thought. Alex, prepare 2 more boats.
I shall. And they'll get over there faster than the last ones did, because now I have navigation, so I move a little bit faster. One of the first big improvements to gun warfare was the invention of the percussion cap, because that basically eliminated a lot of the weather problems for guns. Because instead of having an open container where water could get into it, you literally take a cap and put it on the end of it like a little nipple, and it hits that, and the percussion sends it forward instead of having open black powder. And then you take that, it's like, what if instead of having that on the gun, you put that with the round, and then you get the modern cartridge invented? Which is just taking the black powder chamber and the percussion cap concept and combining it onto the bullet instead of having it on the bigger machine and putting those together instead.
Makes sense. Make it more efficient, and the less human error you can add into the system, the better. Do I bet ya? I have reached the American coast. Go away. You... Let's send you over here. Build me another one. This is your life now.
Concilium est. Impera. Omnes adsumus et praesti. Quod expectas? Praesti de actione.
You're the proper speech on. So you go here.
Omnes adsumus et praesti.
Bring you up behind him.
Praesti de actione.
You go here.
Omnes
It's all
adsumus et
only one
praesti.
tile at a time anyway. Did they slaughter my cavalry force? I think they did. Oh no, I just
No,
left
you,
these
you
guys.
separated them.
Vendia faciamus. Ita.
I almost got real scared for a second. Marry each other. Ramses, I'm coming for you. You're having a bad sick time. Hmm? Alright, Rome gets an observatory in 3 turns. Slaves!
Look at. Sure, Patagonia.
Did you ever know you're my hero?
Sure, Garani.
Congratulations on your common sense. Ken is home.
I don't think we're playing very much longer.
So is this last turn or next turn?
This will be the penultimate round.
Okay. I'm just moving my stuff into position right now anyway.
9-6. Save it, my power just flickered for a second. Scary.
What's the plan?
I created the Nihon Maru.
Ugh.
Reporting for duty. Waiting your orders.
Russian turn.
Мы готовы.
Russian road systems are starting to get to the passes of Siberia.
К несению службы готов. Скажите мне, что надо делать.
Quit. Drova, that's one of the big cities. That might be a lot of serfs.
That might be a whole big thing.
No, not that bad.
Doubt is not a pleasant condition, but certainty is absurd.
You can now make funny art.
Oh, so much art.
You have access to Renaissance science works as well. We don't look at those very often because we don't get scientists very often. Something that Japan's wanting to resolve. I've made scientists as part of my rotation of specialists I put in my cities. You have a lot of awesome choices here. I would suggest getting astronomy, because that will make all your science go way up. Because you'll want to build observatories in every city. Then if you wanted to, you can get navigation, and then you'll get +1 movement in all your sea tiles. And then you'll be able to trade across the ocean.
So what's happening over here? Wait.
Also, you have that Khmer army that's marching towards the mountains. You'll have to figure out if they're going to go north or south. You should stay where you are and keep fortifying, because every turn you'll get a 5% bonus to your fortification.
More war, yay! Germany's got it. What do you have over here versus over here? This is. it's not a
They
big
have
much.
the funny Greek mercenary.
Mm-hmm. Should be easy to deal with.
I think they recruit faster if you have access to gold and silver. Just like the Roman mercenaries in India. Encircled. Encircled and blockaded. That's a proper siege.
Ah, they. Hello?
Hello there. No.
What? Why did you come here? Never should have come here.
Quid consilium est. Labor fund. Impera.
We're getting real close. Hello.
That man's face was so carved out of wood.
It was very pristine. It's like I could see the grain on it.
Tua Imperia.
I need no more grow. Did anybody else grow this turn? No, nobody's grown in a while. All right. All right then. Slaves.
Slobby.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
You should cancel your trade deals with the vile English.
Judicatio.
Who was that to?
Everyone.
The English are my third highest trade partner. The Russians are my highest by far. 105 of my GDP per turn comes from trade with the Russians.
Who's number 2?
Rome.
Oh, they.
Where am I? Oh,
You got some decent number.
用事を言ってください。
the separatism.
I
High enough.
constantly have separatism issues. All the places in China, constantly thinking about leaving.
You could become a horrible repressive theocracy like me.
No. In fact, Japan's thinking about becoming really liberal soon.
何が必要ですか?
The Neon Maru has been built. I have a battleship. It's a triple-decker. It has 3 first strikes. Plus 50% bonusing in coastal tiles and 6 strength and bonus against privateers. It has,
He shows up on the last turn.
he has a fucking, shore bombardment. Also causes fear. And it can bombard cities.
Willie, can
Very
I have
powerful.
eyes?
Oh, I already hopped out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're about to, we're
Oh.
on the last round.
Oh, okay.
I was about to do your turn.
Oh, well. Anything the king needs to be made aware of?
We've been launching many forces in France, but besides that, things are going well.
Yeah,
The
you
economy
can
is
watch
not
your
doing
turn.
fantastically.
Ah, yes. Well, wars do that.
Yes, and the cities are busy. I don't have them running on wealth. I'm trying to get the observatories out there so you can get the scientific experimentation. Okay, and I don't want to cut the
Yes.
budget. I don't want to cut the
France
budget.
does want to make
No,
a
I
peace
understand.
treaty, but
They want my
well,
money, I know.
Yeah. Okay.
I saw that. I didn't quite see how much, but I saw that they were being Cypriots.
It was like 115.
Bastards.
I am ruining them.
Good. They deserve it.
What's the plan? What's the plan? Reporting for duty.
Their economy shall be kaput. I am trying. I kajiggered your espionage around on who you were collecting information from and everything, and I upped your espionage budget because you don't know nothing about too many people.
Hmm. So we've discovered a good bit of America. That's nice. And
Yeah,
South America.
the Roman explorers.
Mhm.
were-
They
were-
chartered
were
English boats.
dispatched, yes.
How goes the race towards scientific experimentation?
The Romans are extremely close to it. I think you're going to beat the Romans out on it, barely. It's been made clear to us that the Swedes are also really close to it.
Yeah, I heard. I'm very upset about
Social
that.
contract? They're trying to get social contract going. Yeah, they're going way over here. So they're going to get constitutional monarchy and representation and all that going soon. Well, I'm happy about that because I need social contract later. They'll give me tech transfer.
Are you actively trading with them?
Yeah.
You should be too.
I am. I was surprised.
On your turn.
I was surprised. Japan was like I had an active trade route with them.
Japan can reach them through their many ports and many connections.
Sweden better not take wealth of nations from me.
They might attempt.
Sweden's proving to be a real problem.
Japan would
They're a peer.
constantly demand Sweden's death. I would immediately back Russian expansion into the region in retaliation.
That's not good. I feel I feel like last time I was here, the English Grand Armée was in the exact same spot.
It's over here now.
Orders.
I mean, not the French Grand Armée was in the exact
Oh
same
yeah,
spot.
they haven't moved.
Yeah.
They've dispatched some elements of it to go here and there, to and fro, but they stay there, which is good. I've been like operating around it. You can see I've burned things down,
Yeah.
and I've ripped stuff up, and I have it blockaded in every direction.
Good. This is the House of Hugh has done great works for the crown this day.
The only thing
it will forever be remembered.
The only thing that hasn't been going so well is the treasury. It's been difficult to balance the needs of the army and the war, and also the research and the colony expenses and all of that.
Yes, I am aware. I can only imagine it's been horrible.
Taylor's office. I'm really eager to see what the Russian military score is at the end of this session, because I wouldn't shock me if they passed 4 million.
How much longer till we can put cities back on wealth again?
Observatories need to be finished.
Yeah, like are any about to be done?
England, London is gonna get theirs done in like 3-ish turns, and after that I need them to make a spy so I can start doing shit in France. Which will only take a turn, probably another 6-7 turns. So it's gonna be tight. It's gonna be very tight.
Ugh. Who else is working on observatories right now?
Rome.
Well, no, I meant like my cities wise, just literally
Every
everyone.
single one of them. Every single one of them. And it increases science by 20%, so it's a everybody must have type building.
I think after I get to I think after the results of this second great race and to the getting of sextant, I think I need to switch to getting coal, because then Edinburgh can finally be a really, really big beefy industrial powerhouse. England's been having to do so many races.
I wonder if Carl Johann's favorite civic is representation. Maybe that's why he's trying to rush social contract. Yeah, when he adopts representation, it's going to reduce his epidemic and increase his happiness and stuff like that, likely making all of his cities even bigger.
Does social contracts, tech stuff go through scientific experimentation?
No. It requires printing press. He has all of the things necessary to start going in that direction. He just pivoted suddenly.
To social contract.
Yes.
Well, that's nice. That's good news. Good news, everyone.
I think if you have to lower your budget, 4. Oh, also, you technically could make great work of art, but I held you hold it on because if you wait until fine art, you can get Hamlet, and I figured you'd want Hamlet.
Yes, I do like Hamlet. That is fine.
Both for
And I
With
imagine-
fire
lore
energies, I'm gonna make
reasons,
the
and
Codex
this
Borgia.
is nice.
Yeah, and I imagine none of the current works of art would really get us anything.
It's
that would
becoming
fix the
slim
current
pickings
financial issue. Yeah.
on Renaissance art because the
Nothing would fix the
Japanese-
current financial issue. So
Japanese and Russians have snagged some stuff in it.
I got the stonecutters or the statue of David.
Yeah, you had the Statue of David, so it's been the Renaissance art's almost been picked clean, so we're gonna end up moving on to Baroque art soon.
Mhm.
I got Melancholia. I think there's one thing of art. There's the Codex Borgia, and I think the one that makes Castle, the tea ceremony left.
what does the Codex Borgia do again? I remember it being rather good.
It's extra culture in courthouses, I believe.
Something like that. Courthouses or arsenals or something like that.
I remember it being rather nice.
I had the Russians take the Vorozhnja manuscript because it gives espionage to universities, and all of that seemed very Tsarist and Russian to me.
Very Russian.
And I really
Are those
needed it.
Arabians or are those Ethiopians? Nabatea. That sounds Ethiopian to me.
Yeah, that's Ethiopia.
No, they're the tributary state of Ethiopia, so that must be Arabia. Yeah, it's Arabia. The Arabians took over Madagascar.
Oh. Well, you can go ahead and kill him over there. I don't care.
Yeah. The great thing about the AI having colonies is that they tend to have difficulty defending them.
It's true.
What do you think I should do, Alex? Should I revolt? Make them revolt?
You should perform counter-espionage. That's what you should do. And the reason why is you had a theft before, and the Khmer hate you. It wouldn't have any doubt in my mind at all that they were the ones who stole from you. And so what that does is that for a number of turns, I think they have somewhere where you can actually see when it's over. But it's the number of turns like 30, something like that. If they try to perform any espionage activity, it will be massively more expensive.
I'd get on that hill right there, right outside the pass.
Yeah,
That's
you
just
can
me,
put you
though.
can put them on the windmill, because that's still a hill.
And then they'd have to charge up that hill at you because they have to go through either that pass or the one to
Will
the
your
south.
explorers have any good stats against them? If you were to attack them with them? Not really, because they're using they have some XP to their units. All right, they need to attack you. In 9 turns, you will get astronomy, and when you get astronomy, you'll want every single one of your cities to build the observatory at the same time.
Observatories are nice.
It's expensive, but they're so delicious. They're like banks, where it's like, oh, you get these, put them everywhere.
Science. To the bank of science.
I'm gonna figure out colonial maintenance reduction. Oh my god, my economy's going to be unshackled. I went from taking everything constantly to it's like, okay, I have to stop. I can't afford anything anymore.
I'm tired and
I don't even have as many cities as some of you other bastards. And they've ruined me. They've ruined me.
They just say we don't want to pay more taxes.
I saw the North Indian Army.
All right, that was it, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I'm going to have to tell these people to go away so I can save. There we go.
We stream we try to stream every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday.
We try our best.
Usually from 6 to 10 p.m. Standard God-fearing Central Time.
Yeah.
Christian Standard Time.
Are they?
I don't know what we're doing the rest of the week.
Yeah, I don't know.
We've been in a state of limbo.
I've been hating my life. I'm gonna continue hating my life and missing my family. That's what I'm gonna do.
Only for a
Yeah.
week. It'll
Sam,
be
you've
okay.
been cast as Boba Fett or Jango
Oh.
Fett. I don't remember who.
Oh.
I thought we were doing the closing spiel.
We have a YouTube channel where we have an archive. It's on
Does
the.
this
Wait
mean I
a-
have to play Star Wars? Does this mean I have to emulate Star Wars Bounty Hunter?
There are
No,
links.
uh,
There are links for things. You people can find it.